Hello? Hold on. I think I'm getting sick. Which sucks, cause I already had COVID. I don't want COVID again. I don't know. One of my little brothers has been like sick the last few days. Last like week, and then the week before that, the other one was sick. Actually, it was like 2 weeks ago. One was sick, got the other one sick, and then there was like a week where neither of them was sick, and then like the second one, the one who didn't have it at first, got sick again over like the last few days. I don't know. I think he was starting again around like Thursday or Friday, and then he didn't go to school on Monday, and then or Tuesday. He didn't go to school on Tuesday, but he was like coughing and stuff on Monday. I don't know why my mom sent him to school. It's like yeah, dude, it's whatever. Anyway, I think I'm getting whatever he has, which sucks. Anyway, what do I write? Am I good? Yes. Yeah. I don't know if I want to do Chalice Dungeons. Like, I don't know. Because I think Chalice Dungeons, aren't they like, they carry over into New Game Plus? Does Chalice Dungeon progress carry over? Difficulty in Chalice Dungeons are not affected by New Game Plus. I didn't know that. Oh, I think you have to. Oh wait. Oh, every ritual you create in a new game will be in New Game Plus. So ingredients you gathered. Cool. Haze extractor. Do I already have that? Dude, yeah, I think I'm getting sick. I'm pretty sure I'm getting sick. Cause, like, I felt fine until I woke up. I mean, I felt fine even when I woke up. I was just like, I'm hungry. And then I got up to eat. And as soon as I started eating, I was just like, oh, I feel nauseous. I don't even want to eat. I didn't finish, but I grabbed 2 slices of pizza. And I ate like 3/4 of one. And I was like, alright, I'm done. I'm going to be sick if I keep eating this thing. I don't think I have the haze extractor. What is that for? Where do I get that? Could I have gotten that yet? Wait. Oops. Chest in the side door before the boss and lower to Mirror Chalice. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I don't know. I like felt nauseous. So I stopped eating. And then I was like, this sucks because I want to stream, but I don't feel good. But yeah, now my nose is like, I feel like running, but not in a, like, I don't know, because like my nose will run when I eat, especially if I eat something spicy. But it doesn't feel like that kind of a runniness or whatever. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to get too descriptive and be gross about it. But my throat is also like tickling me, tickles, whatever. Like I'm going to be sick, or it's gonna get sore. I'm gonna start coughing, whatever. Like I already have like I do my normal coughing where I'm like trying to clear my throat, but this like every time I do that, it feels like like a more real cough. Yeah, and it sucks, and I'm just like, man, because that kid. He's been, like, when he was here on Tuesday, because what was it? He went to school Monday, didn't go Tuesday, because I was supposed to, I was going to take them to take them to school, but also to their dads first, because like I always have to well, not always, but like if they're going to their dads after school, I take them to their dads in the morning so they can drop off all their stuff, because it's only like an extra 5 minutes. Well, it's like 15 minutes because you drive 5 minutes out to it. Like it takes 5 minutes to get there, or like I don't know, like 7 minutes to get there, and then like 10 minutes to get to school. So from there, instead of the usual like 5 minutes to just get to school. But anyway, take them over to do that, and like yeah, I was supposed to do that on Tuesday, but like I went out to be like, hey, I'm gonna go start my car. My mom was like, oh, you don't have to take them to their dads, because just take Liam to school, because Lucas is sick, and either Adam will come pick him up, or you can take him later in the day when he wakes up and like when he's feeling better or whatever, feeling well enough to get up and go or whatever. Anyway, whatever. It was just like yeah, she was just like, yeah, just you know, when he gets up, take him to school, or take him home, not to school, take him to his dad's, and he'll take all the stuff and then just drop him off with all that stuff. And I was like, okay. And then I didn't have to take him, so whatever. Like their dad came and picked him up. What was it? But yeah, oh, that kid, yeah, he was like coughing and like super sick, dude. My PS4 is doing that thing again. It does it like, yeah, I don't know why it does that, but it also looks way worse on the stream, because like when it happens, I'm like, oh, it's happening again, and like the audio stutters, the game stutters, but when I look over at the stream preview, it's like literal slideshow. It doesn't look like that when I'm looking at it. Anyway, what was it? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I feel sick, or I feel like I'm going to be sick, getting sick. So I don't know how long I'm gonna go, because like that's what happened when I had COVID. Was like, yeah, I feel like I'm getting sick, so I'm gonna, you know, go as long as I can. And then I, like 2 hours later, I was like, all right, my head hurts. And then like another half hour later, I was like, dude, my head is killing me and I feel real bad, I'm done. And then I quit streaming for the night, and then that's when I had COVID, and then the whole like worst day of my life happened after that, the next day or whatever. Or maybe it was that night, I don't even remember. But yeah, all that we have left to do, like I don't, yeah, like I was saying, I don't think I'm gonna do the child dungeons, because I just don't. I was thinking about it today, because I was like, what do I have left to do? I have to do the fishing hamlet in the DLC, and then what? The where's the one reborn one? Nightmare Mentis and all that stuff, Mergo's Loft, etc. Which that shouldn't take. I mean, I think I can do both of those. I don't know if I can beat Orphan tonight, but I could definitely do Mensis and Mergo's Loft and all that stuff. Micolash, Mergo's Wet Nurse tonight, and then maybe touch the DLC and stop before Orphan, and then tomorrow night do Orphan. What's his name? Gehrman in the Moon Presence. We'll see. Also, I gotta check on Ariana. I think she might have given birth already, or maybe she just moves to that area underneath or whatever, or above, underneath. Anyway, that all only matters if I don't give up, because I feel unwell. But yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know. I might get hungry too. Like I was saying, I woke up. I was not that hungry, but I was hungry. Oh, okay. She's still here. That, man, I can't even imagine how bad that must feel. Cause like being pregnant seems miserable. But being pregnant with a weird alien god thing must be the worst. Anyway. Haha. Did I already get grabbed by that one? I got grabbed by the one. Well, yeah, I must have, because, like, there's only 2 of them. I don't know why I keep thinking there's 3. Unless there is 3. And when I looked it up, the thing lied to me. Which wouldn't surprise me, because I think I was looking at the Fetch Your Life page. Dude, my throat. Anyway, yeah, I didn't stream last night. I was just like tired. I don't know. I woke up. It was like 8:30, and I was like, okay, I could stream, or I go back to sleep. And then I woke up at midnight, and I was like, okay, wait, I slept super long. Because I went to sleep at like, I think at like 6 or something. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I was so tired. I mean, I guess I didn't sleep during the day though, because like I was saying, I was planning on taking my little brother to his dad's, so I was just like staying awake until he got up, because I was like, I talked to him in the morning, or my mom told me in the morning, like she was like, yeah, you know, just take him later on in the day when he feels better, when he gets up or whatever. And I was like, okay. And so I was like awake, listening for him to get up, you know, because I was like, he's got to get up eventually to eat or something. So I was just kind of like waiting to hear noises in the kitchen or whatever. Hold on, just checking this FGO stuff, dude. I was doing the event today because I had to finish it up. I hadn't completed the last area yet. Oh, also I got Van Gogh today, dude. Which was like sick because I've been trying to get her. I've been trying to get her for like the whole event. Like I don't know, I had like 300 quartz saved up for Ibuki Doji, but like I had 300 and something, like a little more than 300 saved up. Just like basically just saved up ever since Summer Abigail. I think I threw like a little bit here and there. I did a little bit on Osaka, but actually I probably had like less than 300, but no, everything is, I'm pretty sure I still had around 300. Because I was like, yeah, I threw some at Osaka Behime's banner during, what was it? What was recent that she was on? What was the event? I don't know, whatever. But like, yeah, I was just like, let me try. And then I got her super easy. I think in like less than a 10 roll, or maybe 2 10 rolls or something. But then I was like, all right, nobody else I want until, dude, hold on. How did I get, I pulled out like one hair. Well, I didn't pull it out, but it was like loose. Came out, and then I was like, all right, let me just do one more little like run through, and then 2 more came out. Anyway, got Osaka Bihime. Where's the Advent Closet? Osaka Bihime, and I was like, all right, now I can just save for Ibuki Doji until she comes out. And then yeah, then this like event happened, and I didn't get to finish reading it because like I just couldn't keep up. It was like the same thing that happens with a lot of stuff, a lot of events or like main story things, where I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna start reading it, do quests, and then there's like too many quests or too many like I either get behind, or when I start a quest or whatever, I just like don't want to read right now. Like I'm like, okay, I'm just trying to go to sleep. I'm just trying to like progress this thing a little bit. Like I didn't want a whole 20-minute like segment. So I just like skip it, and then I'm like, okay, well I'll go back and try to read it, or keep skipping to the point where I'm like, all right, there's too much to read that I'm just gonna skip the rest of this event and just like read it later all in one chunk. And that's kind of what happened with this event. But like starting out, I was like reading it, and Van Gogh showed up, and I was like, okay, Van Gogh's like pretty cute, and I know she becomes kind of evil or something at the end, but also doesn't she become kind of good or something? I don't know. That's all just from like seeing the quests. and just like inferring, sort of. I might be inferring wrong though, but I was like, I want Van Gogh, and so and that happens like sometimes, like with what's her name, the bird girl. She says Dechi at the end of everything. Why can't I remember her name? See her face. She's a little bird girl, the sparrow girl. I don't know. It's just like escaping my brain. I can see her face and everything, and I'm sure if I'm like, I just don't want to attribute. What do you call it? Not attribute. Like, give it the brain power to just sit here and be like, who is it? She runs the inn, the Sparrow Inn, blah blah blah. Her name comes up in Okami, but that's like everything comes up in Okami. I like how on the lower floor this guy is over here, but up here he's over there to like trick you. Anyway, her, I don't know, like Kama. There's like a bunch of servants where I'm like, I don't care about this servant. I don't want them. And then I play through event. And I'm like, okay, wait, now I want them. And then I get them. Because I get every servant I want except for Osaka Bihime. But that's just like electing. Well, it's not even. Well, yeah, it's like electing, but also, I mean, I don't always get the servant. Who was it? There was someone during one summer event, there's someone I was like, I really want this servant. Oh, I think it was Osaka Bihime. I had like a ton saved up, and I was just like rolling. She's just a 4-star, the summer version. I had like all my summer savings, or like my savings during that summer. And I was like, oh, that guy didn't die from that. I was like, let me just grab one copy of Osaka Bihime, because, you know, she's just a 4-star. It's not that hard. And then I didn't get a single copy, and I spent all of my savings, which is like hundreds. Why is that guy not coming down? Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I didn't hit that guy that first time. I love the Chikage, but I hate its range and its weird, like, mini hitbox. Anyway. Yeah, like, whatever. I'll play event, see servant, be like, I want this. Like, play event. Wait. Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. These guys are literally me in class. Just like, bro, I'm falling asleep. What do you call it? Yeah, whatever. Like, play event, see the servant, realize I like them a lot more than, like the character more than the design. Because, like I was saying, I would see these characters ahead of time because I'm like, who's coming up? Like, who are the upcoming servants and blah, blah, blah. Hunt the great ones. Hunt the great ones. Who's coming up? When? And like see their designs and be like, okay, this character looks good. I want this character. This character, doesn't look as good, or I don't care too much about their design, so probably gonna skip. And then I play the event, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I do want this character. Also, like how all these doors up here are just open. I know there's a guy in here, I think. Why do I do that so much? I say, I know, I think. Aimless Moon Presence, back in by Laurence and his associates, Pale Blood. 3 third cores, I have 2 of them. That's why I went to check on Ariana, because, oh, it's the weird little things. Except they're like even smaller. They're not even the baby ones. They're like fetuses. But whatever. Anyway, that's how it was with Van Gogh. Of just like, all right, Van Gogh's design is cool. I like all the foreigners' designs. Also, like, they're all Lovecraft related, so like that's even more my jam. Wait, is that guy always on fire? I don't remember that guy being on fire like that. But anyway, um, where are they coming from? How long is he gonna do that for? He ducked. Yeah. Van Gogh's design was like cool, but not cool enough for me to be like, I want Van Gogh. But also, like I was saying, I'm saving for Ibuki Doji, whose design I don't like that much, but I like Oni's, and I like what's her? Shuten Doji had like a little mini interlude thing, or no, it's an interlude. One of her interludes, her most recent interlude, was like her regressing back to Ibuki Doji, or like aging up to Ibuki Doji. I don't remember how it, like, what specifically was happening, but Shuten Doji is Ibuki Doji, but like the younger version before she turns into Ibuki Doji, basically. And Ibuki Doji is like stronger, but like more evil or something. Like Shuten Doji is kind of like, she's not really evil. But Ibuki Doji is supposed to be, or something, or just like more violent, maybe. I don't remember. But because there's like her whole interlude was like, save her. Ibaraki was like, help, this isn't the normal Shuten Doji, my beloved Shuten Doji, Shuten Sama, or whatever she called her. I don't know. But anyway, but even before that, I was like, I don't know, I want Ibuki Doji, because like, I want Onis. I like Oni girls. I want Onis. But I think Ibuki Doji is closer to a god. Anyway. Yeah, that's who I was saving for. But it was also kind of like that's who I'm saving for next. But like, if I get to the event, I don't know if I'm going to roll for her right away. Like, I want to see how she turns out during her event or whatever part of the story. I don't know if it's during the Lost Belt or an event or whatever, but see how she is and then roll. But also, like, depending on how I feel and like how things look, I might skip and like continue saving for whatever comes next, which I think Oberon, whatever, Oberon. Him and Morgan Le Fay are like, I know they're like meta servants, and people love Oberon, and so I'm like, okay, I need to catch up on the story before that, and then, like, I don't know, save for them, at least one of them, try to get one of them. But anyway, so I was like, maybe I just like skip Ibuki Doji and go for them instead with my savings. But yeah, anyway, whatever. That was a plan, kind of tentative plan, and then yeah, this event came up, and both Nemo, I don't know. I said Nemo because like that's how they pronounce it in Japanese, but pretty sure it's just Nemo. It might also be Nemo because I don't know what language the name is supposed to be. But actually, like, was like, man, I like both of these characters. I know Nemo shows up in like the Lost Belt, I think. But I haven't done the story for that part yet. Like, I've skipped through it to get like whatever rewards and stuff, but I didn't read it because I was already behind. So I'm like, I'm not just gonna read this one without reading the rest of them. So I'll just skip through it, even though like it'll kind of spoil and ruin a bit. But like, I don't know, the battles and stuff, like, like, if anything, it makes me more excited to read it because I'm like, oh wow, like, I mean, I guess it would be better if I did it as I was reading. Wait, what? Oh, there's a chest. It's like dead end. Feels weird. But yeah, anyway, like seeing Nemo, because I was like, I don't know anything about Nemo's character. I know there's like the other Nemos, like the clone Nemos kind of, and I know why that happens, and then in the event they even there's like a thing that comes up saying like, oh, like there's like spoiler warnings before you start the event, like in the event info thing. It's like, yeah, you need to be this far in the story to do this event, but also if you haven't read this part, like you only have to do up to this point, but you should do all of this so that you can avoid spoilers. And then once you start the event, like Nemo introduces himself, herself. I still don't. I'm like not sure. I think it like well I don't yeah like I don't know if Nemo, the Captain Nemo, is a boy or a girl, but like all the other Nemos are girls, or at least that's how they introduced them. But anyway, they're all super cute, like adorable, like what do you call it? The like the Marines, the engineer, the nurse, the baker or whatever, the cook, and then like the researcher or whatever what she was, the girl with the one with the glasses, the nerdy one. They're all great, and I was like, dude, what the heck? And Nemo, Captain Nemo. And like I was saying, like playing through the event, I was like, wait, I want Nemo too, but I want like I was like I wasn't going to roll on either of them, Nemo or Van Gogh. I was just like, I like these characters, but then. Well, at least that's how it was for Nemo. And like I was like looking at the summoning thing. I'm too scared to fight this guy. I want to finish talking before I fight this guy. Looking at like the summoning stuff, like who was limited, which one was limited, and which one was on the regular rotation, or regular banners. Hold on, am I dropping frames? No. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure Van Gogh is limited, but I don't know if Nemo is. And so then I looked at it, and Nemo's standard banner, so like once the event's over, she'll be on the regulars. I can get her at any time, basically. But Van Gogh is rare, or limited, rare. I mean, I guess that does make her rarer. But yeah, so I was like, I'll roll for Van Gogh, wait till Van Gogh's solo day. Because like I spent all my stuff on the first day, like whatever, I was reading, doing the event, and then I can't remember if I did it on Van Gogh's first solo day or the second solo day, but after she showed up in the story and like I was reading and I was like, man, I like Van Gogh, I was like, I want to roll for Van Gogh, and then I waited for like whatever solo day, because they have like their shared days and then their solo days. So I waited for Van Gogh's solo day and then rolled everything I had, and I got Tamamo no Mae caster, and was just like, what a scam, because I already have her, and that just makes her Noble Phantasm level 2, which I don't think helps that much. Like I don't even know what it would actually do, but I was just like, well, that's frustrating. But I got her super early too. Like it was like I had like the 300 quartz saved up, which is like 100 and something. Like I had 100 and something rolls, and I got her in like, I don't know, like number 30 something, like in the third or fourth 10 roll I did, and I was just like, well, that sucks, because if that's my 5-star in my 100 rolls, that sucks. Because I didn't even get anyone new. Cause I'm still missing plenty of 5-stars, like standard 5-stars, and that could have been Nemo, if anything, because she's also on the standard, or like in that pool, so she could show up on the limited banners. But anyway, I was annoyed. Then I went all the way to 100, or all like everything I had I spent, and was just like, all I got was that Tamamo and like a bunch of the craft essences, a bunch of the 4-star craft essence, which was like really annoying, because I was like, I got 2 copies of the 5-star and like 15 copies of the 4-star and like a bunch of the 3-star one or whatever. But it was just like, wow, that sucked. And I think I only got a couple 4-star servants too, so it was like, dude, what the heck? I got ripped off. And then yeah, no Van Gogh, and I was just like, dude, what the heck? I was so like bummed out, because like my savings, but like usually when I blow my savings like that, I'm just like, well, at least I cope in a way of like my way of coping is just like, well, I blew all my bad luck there, so maybe I'll have good luck when the banner comes around and whatever I have saved up. Um, but what was it? Let me kill this guy. Nice try. Oh, okay, he is missing a lot. Do I even have to dodge? Okay, that was not nearly as bad. I was still kind of scared, but I thought that would be way worse. But yeah, I just like everything I earned through the event and like over the days, because I hit my like the next like 30 days of playtime or whatever, so you get like your bonus, or like I hit the next like login benchmark checkpoint. I don't know.
This cannot be. You cannot be.
I am.
You didn't.
Yes, I did.
How did this come to pass? Do you think ill of me?
Of course.
It pains me to hear it. I shared with you a thing most secret. It's plain as a pikestaff. Now, saying, well, you weren't to know, and it... No matter. Such details are true. Let me... Oh, doubt me not, sweet compeer.
Does he turn into a shop? Hold on. Patches, Bloodborne. Find him, access blah blah blah. Flaming hands. Block the door, blah blah blah. Okay, maybe not. If either way, okay, so yeah, whatever you pick doesn't matter. Either way, he gives a rune as a peace offering of sorts. After killing amygdala. Encounter in Chalice dungeons. I don't even encounter him in the Chalice dungeons. Maybe I always kill him before before I do the Chalice dungeons, or before I get there, so I never run into him down there.
My apology. On the good grace of a certain god.
What? Okay. Get ready to die.
That was uncharitable.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip. I was trying to like pick up the item. Anyway, didn't get Van Gogh with all my savings. Was super annoyed. But I was like, whatever. I'll keep trying throughout the event. Like wait for like save up more. Basically I just wanted to do 10 rolls. Like I was saving up to make sure I had enough for a 10 roll on each day she showed up. Each of her solo days. Which I was able to do, and like I even like did I did rank up quests because I was like, okay, well I'm close to getting like I'm like at like 47 out of 50 rank up quests. I don't know what the actual number was, but it was like 3 rank up quests away from getting the next like reward in the missions, plus whatever the rank up quest would give me. And so I was like, you know what, let me do a bunch of these instead of like focusing on the event, because where I was at in the event I was like, I'm caught up. I have like done every quest I can do. All that's left is like farm out and clear out the map or whatever. Hold on, is my camera like super laggy? Is that what it is? Because it was laggy when, maybe not. I'll say it was laggy when I started OBS. So I was like confused, but I thought it was just like OBS starting up because there was an update when I opened it. So I was like, maybe it's just like readjusting and like figuring out what's all connected and being used and stuff. But whatever. Anyway, I hate this part. I just hate the brain hurting you all the time. Do I have? Yes. But I need to get... I'm gonna move them. Excuse me. Now I'm thinking about this. This place will probably take quite a while. I probably won't even get to the DLC. Have to do that tomorrow. Because this is like... I have to do all this. And then get in and do Mergo's loft and all that. Mergo's wet nurse isn't that big a deal. I've never had trouble. But now that I say that, I'm probably going to have a billion problems. But whatever. Anyway. Aren't there those leech things around here too? The worms. That are in Canehurst as well. But they're here too. For some reason. Oh. That was kind of loud. Like, it sounded a lot closer. Nice try. Oh, there, yeah. These things. These are in Cambridge. Oh, there's another one. Stop it. Ooh. I wonder why these are here. Maybe they come from the dream to Canehurst. Because, I always thought, like, because these are in Canehurst, these are, like, the larval forms of those fly things. But those fly things are also, or the flea things. But the flea things are also, people. Like, they're vile bloods. Oh, this guy. Don't even, stop it. Just not gonna run forward into some trap. Okay. Also, I gained 5 insight somehow. I was at 55 when I was in the lecture hall. And now I'm at 60. Like, that had to be from patches and coming here. Or maybe just coming here gives you 5 insight. But anyway, whatever. Van Gogh kept rolling every time she was on solo rate up, and didn't get her. And then today I was like, whatever, like it was like a mixed day Nemo Van Gogh, and I was like, the event's ending, it's my last chance, I'm just gonna, I had like, I don't know, like 9 quarts or whatever. Well, and I was like doing it over the last couple, like today and yesterday, and maybe the day before, however long this like last shared rate up was. I don't want to go out until I'm done talking about this. I'm almost done. However long the last share rate up thing days, how many days, however many days it was. The other thing is like Abigail Williams, regular Abigail, got a banner too, which I was like, dude, I want to roll on that because like I have MP3 Abigail, I have MP5 Summer Abigail, MP3 regular Abigail, and I was like, I kind of want to go for more levels, MP levels, but I was like, that'll be after I get Van Gogh, but I didn't get Van Gogh until the very last roll I had. But so like what happened was, so like it's the first time I spent money on my own money on Big Round Order, because at Christmas, my friend Honda got me and his brother, who was also my friend, like a guaranteed summer, or not summer, guaranteed SSR banner roll or whatever, because they always do that around Christmas, New Year's time. So like, and that costs money, but I didn't like, yeah, like that's why I said like spend my own money, because like I haven't spent my own money, I haven't spent money on Figure Out Order in like a couple years. But anyway, I had like however much, like yeah, whatever. I think I did like 4 rolls or 5 rolls with what I had earned yesterday, and then I was like, all right, whatever. Today I'll grind out however many rank up quests or interludes or whatever I need to do to get enough to finish out that 10 roll, so I can get like 11 rolls or whatever. I'm already halfway there, might as well go the rest of the way. But I was like, oh, like when I got up, or like when I did that last night, I was like also cleaning up, finishing up the event. But then like today, when I went in, like I opened the game to do that, I was like, oh, I still have to like I didn't realize how far behind I was from getting the Grail and the last lore from like the points system or whatever. I also tried to do the challenge quest, and like I did it twice, or I tried twice. I lost the first time, and I was like, okay, I know what to do, so I went to do it again. Uh, and I got all the way down to it's just like also the event itself was not very fun. Like I had fun at first because like, oh, this is kind of cool. I like this like unique sort of gameplay, I guess, like this event kind of the way it works, because it's basically you earn some currency and then you use that currency to explore this map, and everyone's map is different, or at least it's like random where things are on the map. Like they're in general the same general areas, but they're not in the exact same places, so everyone's map is a little different, so it takes different amounts of, like, you can't just follow a guide. I mean, you can follow a guide to kind of know what to do and how to do it efficiently, but you can't just be like, okay, do this, do that, blah blah, step by step kind of thing, you know. um but and I thought it was cool, but then like once I don't know, like near the end of the first week, I was like, all right, now this is just tedious, because it's like you have to explore the map. Then like if you run out of materials, you have to run the event quests to get more materials, more currency, to then run to like scan the map some more. And there's like a point system, but like the way you're scanning the map doesn't always make it clean, so there'll be like empty spaces. Also, like the way the fights and stuff are placed around the map interrupts things, and just like it gets messy and whatever. It's just like it started being like kind of tedious, and so like I just like started to get frustrated with it. But anyway, like today, like I was saying, I was cleaning up the rest of the event, and then like I got everything, unlocked the challenge event or the challenge quest. Did it once, failed, was like, okay, I see how I do this. I see how I can beat this. Did it again. And the challenge quest is just like extremely obnoxious, because it's just like basically it's Caster G Derai, however you say his name. It's French, I think. It's him, and he's summoning like all the different John Dark and John faces. All the different versions and stuff like that. And it's not that hard. It's just annoying because a lot of them have invincibility. Like they have skills that are like, give them invincibility for a turn or whatever. And or give the party invincibility with like regular John Dark, I think. But also Caster G is, he doesn't take any damage until the John Darks that he summons, the John faces that he summons die. And if you kill them, he still doesn't take damage until the next turn. So like if you kill them, like if you say your servants to attack and one kills the last John, and then the next servant attacks G, he still has like the super reduced damage thing on, and it's like great. So like it always takes an extra turn to be able to kill him, which just like sucks, because it just gives him more time to build up his noble phantasm and just like debuff your team and all this other stuff, and like just like it's really annoying. Anyway, I should have talked about all this before I started the game, because now I'm just like afraid to go anywhere, because I don't want to be like distracted talking about whatever and die to something stupid. But anyway, okay, let me just finish up. How do I sit? Oh, not that one. So whatever, yeah, the second time I did the event, or I did the challenge quest, and like got all the way to the end and was like set up, and I also had to like deal with a bunch of stupid things of just like, oh great, they decided to use invincibility this turn and whatever, or I don't know, like I got hit with a stun or something, blah blah blah, got critted a million times, just like stupid stuff. Oh, what's up, Lupe? Thank you for the gift sub to Muradad. Thank you. Welcome. Jump off the first cliff I see? No, that's not how that works. But thank you. What was it? Yeah, so I was doing that challenge quest. You got a PS5? Nice, dude. I've been thinking about that because like I'm playing this I have the 60 FPS patch on Bloodborne, uh, and it's still on PS4. I think you can do it on PS5 too, but I jailbroke my PS4 to do that, and I was like, you know what, like, I'm fine with jailbreaking my PS4 and basically being unable to go online ever again, uh, because I'm kind of done with my PS4. And like the next thing I play, like the next game I buy, the next PlayStation game I buy will be for the PlayStation 5 when I'm going to, like, whenever I get a PlayStation 5. You have Series X? I think how long have you had the Series X? I think I already knew about that. But nice, now you have both, which is lucky. I mean, I guess it's not that lucky. Like, they've started, PS5's a bit more accessible, I guess. Oh, for 3 months. Oh, maybe I didn't know you had a Series X. I know someone has a Series X or S. Maybe it's Max. First PS5 game I got was Sifu. Nice. I don't know. Like, I don't have a PS5 or don't want a PS5 yet because there's nothing on the PS5 or exclusive to PS5 that I'm exclusive or is going to stay exclusive to PS5 that I'm like, I want a PS5 for that, because like everything they're putting out now is coming to PC anyway. God of War Ragnarok or the first one? Because if it's Ragnarok, that's like, I've been reading, because like I was like, man, like I kind of want to get, like I've been kind of wanting to get I've been wanting to get a PS5 forever, but Ragnarok, okay, yeah, Ragnarok has been making me want to get a PS5 more so I could play it on PS5, because I was like, yeah, I kind of want to play it, but not on my PS4. I'll wait until I get a PS5 to play it. But then I've been reading that it was made for PS4 and then just like ported forward and has like some improvements for the PS5 version, but it is still a PS4 game. So I was like, oh, well, maybe I could just play it on my PS4. But I've also been like watching it enough that I'm like, like I don't think I want to play Ragnarok anytime soon. I'll probably watch a playthrough of it just to like get the story, and then maybe later down the line get it myself and play it. But I'm just like not in the mood for that gameplay right now. Cause like, I don't know. I like the first, or not the first, God of War 4, the first of the like reboot. I liked it a lot, and I got all the achievements and everything. Beat it on the hardest difficulty, did all that. But like watching Ragnarok, I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I want to play that. You know, I don't know if I want that gameplay right now. But the story seems cool. Like I was watching the first couple hours earlier today, and I was like, man, this is exciting and really makes me want to play it. Pink controller for free for the PS5, dude. Nice. The controllers are expensive. I think they're like $80 or something, which is like insane. That's more than a game. But also that's nice to have like 2 controllers too. They are, yeah, dude. It's like, I don't even know if they're actually like worth the money or if they can just charge that because they can. But so like I don't know if there's like actually $80 worth of parts inside of a PS5 controller. But yeah, I was talking about Figure and Order. That challenge quest, the second time I did it, I got everyone dead except for G, and he was on his last health bar because he had like break bars, which are extremely annoying in the first place. But like getting him down to that was like really annoying. But he killed everyone the turn before except for I had Arjuna Berserker, and was just like, man, if we can survive this turn, we have like 4,000 HP. If we can survive this turn, we can win. And then he killed Arjuna, and I was like, well, I'm done with this quest. I don't care about the lore that much. I'm not doing it again. I had enough AP to do it again, but I just was like, I'm like sick of this event, so I'm done. And then, so yeah, then I was like, I'm sick of this event. I'm done. And then I was like, let me go do, like, I did everything I needed to do in that event except for the challenge quest. And I was like, whatever. Like, I'm done with this event. That's usually, like, a lot of times that's how I do it. Is like, I do everything, then I have the challenge quest, and I try the challenge quest a couple times or a few times, or until I beat it, which I usually don't give it more than a few tries. But like, if I don't beat it, I'm just like, all right, whatever. If I beat it, it's like, okay, cool, I got the extra lore. But anyway, I gave up on that, and then was like, how much Saint Course do I need to get this next 10 roll to like finish out the rest of this 10 roll to get the 11th roll? And I had 1 Saint Quartz, and I was like, okay, I need, I think I had 5 rolls left, so I needed 15. So I needed 14. And I was like, what can I do to earn it? And I was like, okay, I could run like 1,000,000 rank up quests, 1,000,000 interludes, or how much can I buy with money? And I looked at the shop, like I looked at how much it costs, and I was like, okay, I could buy, I could buy like 14 individual pieces, but that would be $14, and I would only get 14 Saint Quartz. Or I could buy like the $12 pack and get 18 Saint Quartz. I think it was 18. I don't know. I got 6 rolls out of it, so I did that, and I was like, all right, $12. I haven't spent money on Fake Ground Order in so long. I might as well do it because I've gotten more than $12 worth of gameplay out of it. And so I did that, and I was like, man, like I'm gonna feel real bad, like if I don't get anything out of this. And I did 5 rolls, got my 11th roll, my 10th and the 11th, and I got nothing but 3 stars, 3-star servants and 3-star craft essences. Or did I get, no, I think just 3-star craft essences. Or yeah, 3-star servants, 3-star craft essences, because I think I got like Billy the Kid or someone, and I was just like, what a stupid gotcha game. I hate it. And then I was like, well, I have 1 more. I'm just gonna throw this because I'm just mad now, and I'm not gonna like hold 1 roll for however long. And then I did 1 more roll, and I got Van Gogh on the very last roll, and was just like, I'm not mad anymore, but I am like annoyed that it took all my, because that happened to me on like a different event too, where I was just like, who was it? I think it was another limited servant though, but I was like, I rolled everything I had on their banner at every opportunity and didn't get them until the very last time they showed up on the shared banner. And I was just like, the last day, final hour of just like, okay, well, I'm gonna throw this at them and just see what I get. And then I got them, and I was like, thank God. But now I'm annoyed because it's the event's over. It's about to end, and so like now I have this servant that gives a bunch of bonuses, and has a bunch of bonuses, and I can't use them because it's too late now. And so that was like, whatever. I was annoyed about that, and I immediately leveled her up. I think she's at level 80 right now because I don't have enough embers to get her to 90. Like I bought everything in the shops and stuff like that and used it all on her. But it was only enough to get her to 80. I think I get her to like 82 or something, but I was like, whatever, I'll just wait until I get more because it shouldn't take that long. And then I leveled up her skills as much as I could, but I don't have enough materials for 10 10 10. I think I have I think she's at 7 3 10 right now. But I'll get her to 10 10 10 as soon as I can. But anyway, that's the Fake Ground Order story. I was also kind of hoping for, I was like, I'll be happy if I get either Nemo or Van Gogh, but I prefer Van Gogh because she's limited and she'll be gone after this. Did I pick up? I know I was kicking that guy's body around. Yeah, I think I picked up whatever he dropped. I hope it didn't disappear. Anyway. Oh God, why is it hurting me now? Part of me wants to go back and spend all this insight so that this is a little bit easier. But I guess if I just like take my brakes, like stop behind things and let it run down, it shouldn't be a problem. Also, I hate these guys. No, it's a dead end. Oh, here he comes. Thank God. Oh, I forgot that they can get hurt by this themselves. You moron. Look at him. Killing himself. Making my job easier. Wait, why did it stop? Oh, okay. Also, why did... Oh, these worms. Kill the worms, please. The worms don't get hurt by it? That's so unfair. Can I? Oh, nice. Oh, great. Do it. Jump. Oh, great. Jumps right when I get... Oh my god, I hate these worms so much. Fate, Extella, Link, and the Umbral Star for PS4. I think I have one of them for Switch. But I only played it a little bit. Come on. I hate these worms so much. I just hate, like, they're on the ground like that. So, like, they're hard to hit. Oh, God. What, I'm trying to think of, like, PS5 exclusives. So, like, there's a few games that are PS5 exclusive that I'm like, oh, man, that's a game I will play when I get a PS5. Oh, I forgot. These worms come out. That's not the one I was trying to lock onto. Oh, my God, this is just not going well. I hate these guys so much. Stray. That's not exclusive though. I played it on PC. I was thinking about getting, like, when they announced all the new Silent Hill stuff, I was like, oh, I might get the Silent Hill 2 remake. I might get a PS5 to play the Silent Hill 2 remake when that comes out. But then they immediately announced that it was coming to Steam. Like, well, not, I guess like 45 minutes later, they're like, oh, it's also coming to Steam. And I was like, then why did they say it was exclusive in the interview stuff? Like, on that video... there's like a little segment where they're talking about, like, yeah, we're proud to have this be a PS5 exclusive. And I was like, wait, what? Like, I was like, oh, like, at first I was like, dang, that sucks. But I was also like, like, I'll probably have a PS5 by then. And if not, I'll probably get one for this game. But then I saw the tweet like 45 minutes later that was like, by the way, it's coming to Steam as well. And I was like, oh, well, never mind then. I don't know if it's going to be at the same time, though. Because it might be, like, a timed exclusive. But anyway. If they announced Bloodborne Remake or Bloodborne Remaster, that will get me to buy a PS5. Oh, like I threw a rock. I didn't know. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. Oh man, give me the thing. Oh my god, I hate how the items get stuck in their bodies. That's what yeah, I don't know. Playing this game, I like this game a lot. I love this game. But you see all the kind of like quality of life stuff that Elden Ring fixes and fixes. Like having a dedicated jump button. Stop it. Oh, great. I didn't know he could power through that. I could go back and get a level, but I don't want to reset everything yet. Also, I can't go anywhere, so just kind of no reason. I thought I could go up here. Never mind. This doesn't work either, right? Yeah. So I have to cross the bridge. Whatever. What else happened the last couple days? I didn't stream yesterday, so like... Oh, I didn't watch Chainsaw Man. I just realized. I downloaded the episode yesterday, but I didn't watch it because I was like, I'm going to watch it later. And then, forgot until just now. Because I was like, what could have happened the last couple days? I'm scared of getting hit with that. I guess I played Splatoon. The current salmon run rotation sucks. So I did like the 1200 points. I think I got to 14 because I think I was at like 10 something, and then I got like 300 and something points from clearing 3 waves. Oh god. Is it still hurting you? Yes? No? Maybe? The worms are. He's stuck. He's baiting me. He wants me to go over there so he can jump at me. feel like I watched something. I didn't watch Chainsaw Man. What? I didn't watch a movie. I guess it was just like YouTube videos and stream. Oh, Germa was playing Splatoon earlier. Well, he played Splatoon and then Breath of the Wild, but it was like I don't know, like Splatoon. Like I don't. Yeah, he only played it like once before, maybe a couple times, but he's playing it today with Vinny from Vine Sauce. I don't know who Vinny is. I don't know what he's from, but they were playing today, and like German talks about it like everyone else I convinced to play Splatoon talks about it, of just like, man, this game is more fun than I thought it would be, and like it's like a lot different than I thought it would be. Oh, that killed me. I also wasn't expecting him to jump twice like that. The jump felt like it came out quicker. But whatever. We're right here, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, like basically, like I got Chase to play. Chase has been playing it a lot. Chase plays it a lot more than I do, which is like kind of insane. But like every time I get on, Chase is playing, and I'm like, oh dang, he's still playing. Oh god. Like this morning, I was playing. I played, like I did some salmon run, and then I just had the game open for like another hour, and then it showed that he logged on, like he got on the Switch and went online. So it like gives me the notification of like friends going on. Oh, I keep forgetting about the stupid worm. I'm just gonna run. Yeah, drop your worms. I don't care. Oh, that guy has my echoes. I'm gonna say souls. What is chasing me? Oh, one of them still alive? See, I don't know why. Oh, God. I don't know how that guy survived. I mean, I guess I do know how, but I thought he would. I assumed he would die to like the frenzy or something, because that's how they always die. But I guess he chased me fast enough. Either die to the frenzy or not chase me. But anyway, yeah, I was playing Salmon Run this morning. Well, I lost my blood coat, so who cares now? Now I'm just gonna run past everything. Cause I was gonna try to get him back, cause like I was saying, that was a level, but we don't really need levels because we're kind of over leveled anyway. Or like I don't know, it feels like I'm over leveled. Probably not actually over leveled. 76, and a lot of that was because of going to the DLC super early. Because I think I was like level 45 or something when I went to the DLC when I beat Ludwig, which is. Oh, come on. I was like, I can take a hit, just scratch my mustache, so who cares? But I just like kept going. I'm just gonna like run and see if they have any items around them. Yeah, this guy does. Excuse me. Let me get the item, dude. I don't care. Kill me if you want. Please, just move it. I don't. Okay, now I don't want it. I can't see. I can't see. I'm about to hit with a rock. No. Dude, what an obnoxious enemy. Like, he hits you with long range worm attack. Then when you kill him, he drops some worms that are also obnoxious. They're extremely hard to hit. I can't see. He's very mobile like that, I guess. Aggressive. These dudes throw rocks at you. These worms are still stupid. I missed my last hit. Where's the other one? Stay stuck in the wall. I don't care. Okay, he's actually stuck in the wall. Anyway, Salmon Run. Play Salmon Run. Left the game open as I was just kind of like done for the night, but I didn't close the game yet, because I was like, I hadn't checked out the shops yet. Like I just like got on, played Salmon Run immediately, and was like, oh, let me check out the shops and do all my like kind of like daily checks, like going through all the shops, seeing what I want to buy, doing my like daily gacha roll, which is like costs 5,000 coins, but any roll after that is 30,000. Dude, there's like my mustache is all messed up, annoying. There's like hairs that are like out of line and touching my lip in a way that's like, I don't know what just happened. Like, it wasn't like that at the start of the stream when one came out. Why is this thing still doing that? Is there's someone in the way? Is it this worm? Do I have to kill this worm so he shuts up? Is there an enemy? What is happening? Why is this not like turning off? It should not be going still. Whatever. I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm gonna AFK as I like do other stuff and then check the shops and then close the game. And then as I was like sitting here doing other stuff, yeah, I saw Chase come online and I was like, oh, cool, but I hope he doesn't ask to play because I'm not gonna play right now. And then he asked if I wanted to play and I was like, no, I'm like done for the day. And he's like, I figured, because he was like, do you want to play a few games or are you getting ready to go to sleep? I was like, yeah, no, I'm getting ready to go to sleep. I was just like gonna check the shops and mess with my locker for a little bit because what was it? Like, yeah, I've been like wanting to rearrange my locker for a bit, but then I checked the shops and Harmony was selling the Marina poster, which out of like the whole time I've played the game every single day since it's come out, which is like 2 months at least. Dude, this is so obnoxious. I'm like, I kind of want to just like load out, like quit out so that it stops doing this. I think I will, because it should put me like right here anyway. But yeah, I was just like, I checked the shops. She was selling the Marine poster. I had the Pearl poster. I have like 8 copies of the Pearl poster because like the way I have it, I have like my locker has whatever inside, but on the outside I have like a cross made out of the Pearl posters, and then with the Marina posters I filled in like the gaps around it. But I still need 2 more. I needed 2 more, but I was like, nah, like, because I bought 8 and I was like, I filled them in. And then I was like, oh, there's still like 2 space, like 2 gaps in the top for like 2 more. All right, this thing shut up. Good. There's space at the top for 2 more. But I didn't have enough money. Like, I spent all my money on all those posters because I have nothing else to spend the money on. I have like I have every piece of gear basically. I think there's like only a few that I'm missing, but I have to wait for them to show up in the shops. I like how the bodies just turn into blood splatters here. But I can't remember if the spiders drop right away or if they wait till I get past. I think I can run past them. Or no, I can go this way. That's what it was. I was like, I know you can avoid them, kind of. Okay. But anyway, I bought 8 copies of the Marina poster. I think I could have. Oh, it doesn't even drop. Oh, there you go. Oh, he's not dead. I should have swung at it instead of shooting it. But like I upgraded a few pieces of gear, like their star level or whatever, so that they have more slots. I don't know if you can hear that, but there's whispering. Stop now. Unless I'm losing my mind again. Excuse me. But yeah, like I upgraded some stuff, and then I saw that Marina was selling, or Harmony was selling the Marina poster, and was like, no, because like I knew they were gonna be. It's like 17,000 coins. I had like 100 and something. I had like 180 when I went to the shops. But when I bought all the upgrades and stuff, I didn't have it. Like I had enough to get 8 posters, and so I was just like, oh god, nice. Come here, one at a time. Oh, well, that's not good. No, okay. I tried to lock on. Go away. Why do I have to fly over everything? Like, I complain about this all the time with the Chicago now, but like the range is so short, but also like so many of the attacks are just like that first attack is like a horizontal strike, goes right above so many things, especially if you knock them down. Like I know things have iframes when they get knocked down, but not like not forever. And like doing that, I do that. Like I try to hit the spider when it wouldn't have iframes, and just went right across the top and missed completely. Anyway, bought all the marine posters and was kind of like, man, maybe I should play a few matches with Chase. But I was like, no, I'm tired. Like I'm done for the night. I just don't even like it's not gonna take long. I need like 30 something thousand. I can buy the last 2 posters I need, but I'll just wait because it's like whatever. It'll come back, hopefully. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh, I knew it. I was like, I want to move before it attacks me through the floor. Because I'm sure it will. We have Molotovs. I'm just afraid to get too close because I can't see what it's doing. And it can go through walls and floors. And it's like perfectly standing right there so that I can't even do anything to it. Because it's too smart. Oh wait, I can cheese it. Because it can't fit through here. But it does have the range to do that. And this does nothing. I'm going to use all of them anyway. Because I can buy more later. And then just shoot it. Yeah, I would say. I don't know if I have enough ammo. I should. I do. I can always make more. There's still too many spiders. And they can't fit through this door, so I'm not going to try to cheese them like that. But I am going to kill them. Also, I'm surprised. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's not good. I think I would rather fight them up here. Because if I go the other way, they're going to push me out the door eventually, which is not good. God, I hate... Okay. I hate how long their iframes actually are when they're on the ground, because... Like, a lot of enemies, you can knock them down, and as soon as they fall down, hit them again before they get their iframes. Like, if you hit them before they get their iframes, you can keep hitting them, basically. But if they get their iframes, you have to wait till it's over. But that was actually better than I thought it would be. And they refunded me a bunch of my bullets. Oh, Shaman Bone Blaze? Wait, 6 of them. Why did I get so many? I thought you only get like 2 in the whole game. Before the DLC. Those are super good against those big old shark dudes. Like there's like that section. Oh, I forgot about this. I think I can run past him and grab the lamp. At least. I think. There's that whispering again. But anyway, Splatoon's fun. I love that game so much. And yeah, so like German was playing it earlier, and he was like doing the same thing like I was saying, like Chase, Germa. I don't know. Those are the only people I've actually convinced to play it. Or not, I haven't convinced Germa, but like the only people I've like heard who are like, yeah, I didn't know what Splatoon was really, and then I started playing it, and like I love it a lot. It's like really cool. It's way more than I thought it would be. I thought it was like a dumb game for babies and kids, but it's actually sick. But like also like seeing people on Twitter like same thing of like someone was like, oh man, I got Splatoon because like I don't know, it seems kind of cool, and like I don't have that many games on my Switch, and it's actually a lot more fun and deep than I thought it would be. Oh God. Sir, hold on. I'm just trying to get this lamp real quick. I don't know where it is. There might not even actually be a lamp. I might be gaslighting myself. Let me touch this though. Oh, I saw this stupid little meme earlier today. Oh, nice, perfect. That's the lamp. Well, that's good. I don't have to go through all that stupid stuff again. All the annoying guys. Why is the camera breaking? Let me go kill that guy now. Also, I read that there was like one of these little attendants or whatever they're called. It drops items every 60 seconds or something. Nothing like super fancy or whatever, but you could just like camp it out and pick up a bunch of stuff from it. Because even if you kill it, it keeps dropping stuff. Also, I like how I don't know. They mind their own business until you get too close, basically. Or until you hit them. Which is getting too close. But anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's fun to watch people play Splatoon and be like, man, you know what? This game is sick. I didn't realize how much of a shooter this game actually is. Like I was saying, a lot of people just like know, oh yeah, you're a kid, you're a squid. Haha. It's a colorful game for kids. But it's like, no, dude. It's a colorful game for anyone. And that's what, like, I don't know. It's like, it's weird. Cause like, I don't, like, I'll play whatever as long as it's fun or good. I don't care about aesthetics. Like, I'm not like, oh, maybe it's this guy who drops them like every 60 seconds. Let me sit right here and wait. 1835. There's the whispering again. What was it? Yeah, like Splatoon. Like, I didn't play Splatoon 1. Because I was kind of like, no, it's like a kid game for kids. It's on the Switch, you know, Nintendo game, or not on the Switch, on the Wii U, but Nintendo console. So like Nintendo baby console for babies. Even though I had a Wii U. But like, I was just kind of like, nah. It's like, I play Call of Duty, I play Battlefield, I play Arma, like I play the real shooters. And the Splatoon 2, like I got a Switch and I got Splatoon 2 and I played that and I was like, wait, this game's fun. But like, didn't really get super into it. I did get into it like a decent bit, I guess, but not like hardcore. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, see, look, he spawned more antidotes. And apparently you can just stand there and he'll just keep spawning stuff forever. And I think like there's like, you can look up what he drops. He has like, there's like a list of like all the different items he can drop. And I think one of them is like either the dregs or vermin. I don't remember which one, but one of these. But apparently like those are kind of rare for it to drop. So you can't like, I mean, I guess you could farm them reliably because they will spawn eventually and infinitely. But you can't really like expect to get a certain amount within a certain amount of time. Okay. Excuse me, I guess is the point I'm trying to make. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, more people should play Splatoon. I'm gonna play it on Friday when the Splatfest starts. Probably like right when the Splatfest starts. And play for like, I don't know, however long. Also I got that episode of Splatoon, the final part of my Splatoon 3 story playthrough. Oh, it disappeared. Also, yeah, so like they spawn every 60 seconds and then they sit there for like 20 seconds or something and then they go away and then they spawn again after 60 seconds. So I missed whatever that was, but he'll give me something else later. I'm probably not going to come back and get it, but whatever. What's up, Saint? Where's the Ragnarok stream? I'm not going to play Ragnarok. I don't, I'm not, I don't know. It's not doing anything for me. Like, it looks cool, but, oh god, that was quite a bit of damage. I was talking about it earlier. I was like, dude, I feel like I'm over leveled and now everything is killing me in one hit. But yeah, like I've seen footage of Ragnarok and I'm just like, nah, like I like God of War 4 2018 or whatever year it came out a lot. I beat it on the hardest difficulty, got all the achievements, did all of that, had a lot of fun with it, but like seeing it, I'm just like, I'm not in the mood for this kind of gameplay again. Not just cool. Game of the year. Have you played it yet? I don't know. Like watching it, I'm like, it looks like more of that gameplay, and like that gameplay was cool when it came out, but I don't know if I would have said it was game of the year when it came out. And Elden Ring came out this year, and I don't think it beats Elden Ring in my opinion. XQC played for 30 hours straight. You watch XQC. Did he actually play for 30 hours straight? That seems miserable. But also, I guess that's like, I don't know. I don't watch XQC other than like the random clips that get posted here and there. But like, he's never been my kind of streamer. Like, I've never been interested in his streams. So I don't really know what his streaming habits are like, how long he streams for. He's your favorite streamer. Why? I honestly, like, this is like a genuine question. Every time like I was saying, I've seen clips of him, but like I never see the appeal. Like, I feel like he's impossible to understand when he speaks, and like it's such a like, not even like chaotic, but like unwatchable experience. Like, I don't know, but like this is all based on clips, but I'm just like, dude, I don't know how people watch this or why. I don't see the appeal other than just being like, haha, it's funny, laughing at him because he, I don't know, overreacts to everything. But I don't know, maybe there's more to it. First person you followed on authentic and genuine. That's so weird because like I don't see it that way. Number one streamer that stays humble. I feel like I've seen a lot of clips where he's like inauthentic and disingenuous. Like I was watching a clip a while ago. Like I saw it on Twitter. It was like there's like all this drama going on about him like kind of ruining some girl's Twitch stream career by like sending a bunch of his fan base to attack her and stuff like that, and then she just gave up streaming because of it. And then like I guess like he was like at someone's house, and then like staying at someone's house, and that girl's friend was there and doesn't like him, and was like, you know, like has expressed how much she doesn't like him, and then like, I don't know, he goes in and like hangs out with her and they pretend like nothing happened. And I'm just like, man, this seems so like fake and dramatic, and like that's basically what I'm saying though when I say like he seems inauthentic, of like just like, yeah, he's gonna I don't know, ruin someone's life with the influence he has, and then pretend like he hasn't done anything wrong. Don't believe the clips, they're taken out of context. I don't know what context will make those look good in though. That's like there's stuff that it's like, yeah, that's out of context, but like what context is that good? Where's the context that makes that good? Even if it's like, oh, she did something that made him mad or whatever, like being someone like him and sending your fan base after someone way smaller than you is like, I don't know. But also like I was saying, I feel like he overreacts to everything in a way that is not authentic at all. It's like Maximilian Dude, where like their gimmick is to overreact to stuff. Like they're the react streamers. That's why they do so many like react streams and things like that. It's because like people come to watch them make funny faces and be loud. Punishing the wicked, righteous retribution. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Also, how old are you? Why do you keep calling me my boy? Like you're an old man or something. Like you're talking like a wizard. Like that's like what, like kind of like Gandalf. What do I think? 25. I feel like that's kind of like the average age of Twitch users. I hate this guy. Also, I'm running out of blood vials. Why do I only have 2 blood vials? You are being serious. Oh, are you being serious? Uh, I don't know. I guess 25. You don't have to tell me. I guess I don't want. I don't want you to. Oh God! I like threaded the needle there. That was kind of impressive actually. My blood echoes. Whatever. That's not hard to get there. Oh, I should have just like ran past everything and unlocked the other gate. What is this? Ugh. Spam from 5minutesurvey.net. Verification hashtag blah blah blah. $100 store credit for finishing quick Walmart survey. Verification whatever whatever whatever. I wonder if that's legit because I did order from Walmart like a few days ago. 29. You talk like an old man. I mean, it's not. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, I wanted to know, so I could be like, "Are you actually older than me?" You're not. I'm 30. So actually, I should be saying "my boy" to you. No, we're close enough in age that like, that doesn't make a difference. One of my best friends is, a year younger than me, and he's from like we went to high school together, but he was a year younger than me in high school. Like he was a junior when I was a senior and all that. But we've been best friends since. Okay, do I just run? Yes. I'm running the wrong way. Also, it is like, I don't know, like it's fun to read you saying like talking like that, like my boy and things like that. But like I was saying, it makes you sound like not like an old man, but like I was saying, like it reminds me of like Gandalf or something, or like I don't know, someone out of like high fantasy who is like older and wiser than the other characters. Oh God, that guy! I was like, that guy's gonna shoot me. He's aiming at me. What was I saying? Oh, God of War Ragnarok. Whatever. Anyway, it looks good. I'm just not in the mood for God of War. I was talking about it a little bit earlier too. Like, I was like thinking about getting a PS5. I've been thinking about getting a PS5 for like the last few months or whatever. But God of War Ragnarok was one of the games I was thinking about getting one for. But then I was reading stuff saying that it's a PS4 game that is like on PS5 basically. Like that's what the Santa Monica developers were saying. Santa Monica Studios. They're like, yeah, no, it's we developed it for the PS4 and are kind of porting it forward to PS5. So it's not it's better on PS5, but it's not a PS5 game that is being ported backwards to the PS4. Like what game was it? Kind of like, I don't know, was Cyberpunk like that? Cyberpunk just didn't work on any consoles, I think. This guy has my blood request. The one that I died for. Whatever. Can I do this time without jumping off the cliff? Can I do this? No! It's like a weird jump too, because you can't. If you jump too late, you hit the top. Gandalf as a compliment. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean it as a compliment. Oh, where did this guy come from? Is there a cage above me? Yes. Dude, how do I make this jump without dying? Cyberpunk was removed from the PS4, PSN. I remember that. I remember, because my brother had it for PS4. Like I got it on PC, he got it for PS4, and we both talked about how disappointed we were. And he was like, "Yeah, they even stopped selling it for PS4." And I was like, "Yeah, I heard about that. Like, I think if you have it, they can't take it from you, but they just pulled it from the store, so you can't buy it anymore." Dude, I'm never gonna make this jump. It's probably gonna be something stupid too, like a pebble. But yeah, I beat that game, and like I don't know, there's like cool stuff in it, cool stuff about it, but it's a bad game overall. I do not think it was worth the time and effort of playing through it. Also of putting it out. I don't know. I guess they could have put it out. I was watching like a little bit of a video the other day where some guy was just like talking about Cyberpunk, and like he was talking about how Edge Runners came out, which I haven't seen it yet. I still want to watch it, but I just haven't taken the time to watch it. Nice. Oh, blood gem. Okay, whatever. Better than a pebble, but just as useless. Yeah, this guy was talking about like how Edge Runners, like he's like, yeah, Edge Runners is out, and people are acting like it saved the game, or it saved the game kind of, but is it as good as people? Is the game as good as people are making it seem? Are trying to act like it? Like, is the game better in a way that it's worth playing now? And I didn't watch the whole thing, but he was going over like the development history and stuff like that, and come on, okay, and like release history and stuff like that. Wait, like Cyberpunk games were kind of boring after a while, not as memorable as Witcher 3. I don't know. Like, I had fun with it. Like, that's what I said. Like, well, I don't have my playthrough. Like, I put my playthrough on, archived it on YouTube, but then I privated it because I was just like, man, this is like just a miserable archive. Like, I don't like having this on my YouTube channel, like, as an archive anymore. Cause yeah, it's just like I don't know, but whatever. In my last stream, like usually at the end of a game, on my last stream of a game, I sit there and talk a little bit about the entire experience. And with Cyberpunk, I was like, I had fun with it, but I had to make myself have fun. Like, I had to make fun. Like, the game itself was just so broken and so like simple. I don't know. Like, they talked about all the depth and all the different systems and things that, like, I don't know. They basically lied about a lot of stuff, which is what that guy was covering in his video. Which, like, oh, one of the things that, like, yeah, like, the thing I brought that up for was, like, he showed a part of the trailer, like, the very first reveal trailer or whatever, where they say, like, the release date is when it's ready, and then when they actually released it, it was not ready. But anyway, like, yeah, playing through it, I was like, at the end, I was just like, yeah, I don't like, I had fun with it, but I had to make my fun. Like, the game was trying so hard to break on me, and, like, the stuff that is there, like, there's fun stuff to do and fun stuff in it and cool stuff, cool story stuff, but there's also, like, just, like, so much boring stuff. Like you're saying, like, gigs are, like, pretty basic. Like, once you've done a few, you kind of, like, get the idea of what it is and what's going on, and then they get kind of repetitive. Wait, Demon Child is beckoning for me. What Demon Child? In my room behind me? Oh, you talking about Mergo, the baby crying? I know this thing raises up. Crying little abomination. Oh. I can't remember if these ones respawn. Maybe? Maybe not? But yeah, Cyberpunk, like, I don't know. Like, my main problem with Cyberpunk, though, like, even, like, I could forgive the bugs, and, like, I didn't have any, like, game-breaking bugs. I did have, like, some bugs, and I think I showed a clip. Like, if you look through my clips, you can find some clips of the different bugs and stuff. But nothing like none of my, I didn't lose any saves. I didn't lose much progress if I ever lost progress. Like, nothing that, like, really bothered me. Like, no bugs that were, like, that bad. I mean, there were, like, I had a bug in one of the side quests that was, like, kind of annoying, where, like, I couldn't win a fight. Like, I got stuck or the enemy got stuck, and I couldn't hit him, or I couldn't get away, and they kept killing me or something. But it was basically, it was like that. There's, like, a side quest where you do, like, fist fighting. And, like, yeah, like, the very final fight, the arena, like, the boxing ring is just broken. You get, like, you clip through the floor, or they clip through the ropes, or, like, all the stuff that was just like, this is impossible, and I had to, like, keep reloading or something until I actually beat it. 100 hours last month. I counted 0 bugs. Well, that's what, like, I don't. That seems like lucky, though, because, like, even with how updated it is and all the bugs they fixed, everything I've seen and heard is that there's still plenty of bugs to run into. Maybe nothing game breaking, but the other thing is, like I was saying before, they lied about a lot of stuff, and they just didn't deliver on a lot of stuff that they promised. Like, a lot of, like, the gang stuff. Like, the gangs are basically, like, there's no, like, gang stuff, basically. Like, there's different gangs, but there's no nothing really differentiates them. Like there's like some side quests and stuff that are like, oh, I am this gang and I am this gang, but there's no like nothing keeps track of any of that, or like none of that really matters. And then like I was starting to say, like my main problem with the game was the writing. Like there's like cool stories, like the main story is fine. I wouldn't say it's like great. It's cool. There's cool stuff that happens, but um the writing is inconsistent in the main story and then in the side quests, like with how they come back to the main story. And then within like each quest, like within the main story itself, there's like a lot of writing inconsistencies, and like in each side quest there's like from part to part sometimes there's like inconsistencies where like I talked about this one and I played through it, of just like, man, this feels like it was written by someone else than the last part. Like it feels like someone was writing and then they either just like stopped writing and passed it on to someone else, and so someone else just picked up, or they got fired or something. But like someone different wrote this part, because like it does not feel the same as a part that just happened, and like the dialogue is different in a way that it's not acknowledging or following what just happened. um and then yeah, then like stuff like like relating back to the main quest line was just like inconsistent in a way that I was just like, what the heck? Like, what was the point of all that then? Because like, so I played Girl V, and you can romance Judy, and I romanced Judy, and in Judy's quest line, you get through it and you complete it. You do everything. I got the best. I ended it the best way possible. Blah blah blah. And you move in with her in her apartment, and like the end of the quest is like her being like, yeah, I'll like wherever you go, I'm going. Blah blah blah. Like we're in this together forever. Blah blah blah. If you want to leave Night City, let's leave together, and this and that. And then I beat the game, and I like during the credit scenes, you get all the little messages from all your friends and stuff. And Judy's comes up and she's like, "Hey, it's Judy. I'm just gonna let you know I'm leaving Night City. I hate this place, and good luck out there. I hope things go well for you." And it was just like, what? Didn't she? We did her quest. We're like together. She said she would go with me wherever, follow me wherever, wait for me, this and that, blah blah. Because even like, because I got the ending I got first was the one where you go to space, and so like you talk to her during that quest, and she's like, yeah, I know you're out there, and like I hope things are going good for you all. I'm still waiting, I'm waiting here until you get back. I hope you get better. And then yeah, then during the credits, she's like, yeah, I'm leaving Night City, sorry. Like or she doesn't even like say sorry, but it's just like like she doesn't acknowledge that you were together. It's not like a breakup thing or anything. It's literally just like her being like, hey, just let you know I'm leaving Night City, so you won't be able to reach me, goodbye. And then it's like that's the end of it. And it's like, what? Like that's so, that doesn't make sense. Like that's not like somebody else. Like this ignores the whole side quest I just did, and like the whole like part where she's in the last chunk of the game being like, sending messages that are like, hey, I still love you, hey, I'm still waiting, blah blah blah. And then for it to just suddenly be like, hey, I'm just letting you know I'm leaving Night City, so if you need to call me, you can't reach me, goodbye. Basically just pretending like she was just like like a job giver, like a quest giver to you, instead of like a romance thing. And then like other stuff like that. There's just like a million things that were like that, where it's just like the character shows up and pretends like they don't know you, or like you didn't just have like all these like crazy adventures and stuff with them, and it's just like, wait, what? Did they just like, I don't know, pass this off to someone else to write and fill in for, and that person was like, I don't know what they wrote, so I'm just gonna write whatever I think I'm supposed to write. And then yeah, like just like a bunch of other stuff like that. It was just like, man, like the writing is kind of all over the place. Some of it good, some of it bad. I think my favorite thing was that one quest with the AI, like the car AI or whatever, like the self-driving car stuff. That quest is so fun. And then they had like the little like portal reference with Gladys and all that stuff, or like the Gladys voice. Um, but like I was saying, like there's cool stuff, fun stuff. But I feel like most of the time I had to like make my own fun and like force myself to have fun basically, because like there's just so much that Like the game was so undercooked that I was like, dude, they like the police are broken. I don't know if they fixed any of this at all, but like the police AI and like spawning was just literally just like spawn behind your character. So like spawn behind your character and chase you forever. And so like what would happen was like, because it's first person, I can't do it right here, but pretend like, I don't know, like whatever. I'm like, the cops are after me and I'm like backed into a corner. Like I'm like the wall, I'm literally like this and like looking at the cops. And then if I turn this way, or like, no, like I'll be looking this way and there are no cops. And then I turn to face the wall. And then when I turn back around, there's like 5 cops now. They just like literally spawn where the camera isn't looking. And then if I like step forward a little bit, cops will now be in this tiny little gap between me and the wall that's behind me. And like it was just like you could play with the game like that because there's no AI, there's no like the spawning system is just like, yeah, no, the cops spawn behind your character out of your vision. That's it. Same thing with the cars too. Like you could like look and see like a bunch of cars. Like you could stand in the road. The cars had no AI, and I'm pretty sure they still don't. They maybe they like updated the routing and stuff like that, but I don't think they're. I think I was hearing that there's still no AI for some of the stuff. Maybe not cars. Maybe it's just the cops still. I don't know. But I know there's like still some stuff that is like they haven't fully developed or like fleshed out yet. Because I know they were saying like, oh yeah, we'll fix that in the DLC. When the DLC comes out, it'll be a big update that fixes a bunch of that stuff, or like brings it up to speed, or brings it up to the level that we promised. But anyway, you can stand on the road. All the cops would just all the cars would just stop and like line up, and just like traffic would go for like ever. And then if you like spun the camera around like that, the next time you looked at them, there would be different cars. But like it could be just as many, or it could be less. But like if it was like say there was like 10 cars all lined up now in front of me, if I did like this, they would all be different colors now and different cars. And then if I did it again, there might be less of them. And if I did it again, there might be more of them, and different colors and like different shapes, like different brands, different sizes, different styles, all that stuff. And it was just like, why? It's like ridiculous. Like that's not a bug. That's like some of the stuff, like I was saying, some of the stuff wasn't like, some of the stuff that ruined the game for me wasn't even bugs. Like I had some bugs, but none of them were game breaking or like really, like aside from that one side quest like I was talking about, most of them were just like, haha, look at this stupid like thing breaking. But like a lot of stuff was just like, man, they really just did not take the time to make this a good game. But anyway, I don't know. People who enjoy it, it's good for them. Good for you. I wish I could have enjoyed it more. Because I was like pretty excited for it. Also, it kind of sucked because like, I've talked about it before, but I didn't like The Witcher 3. I never finished it. I just don't care for it. I played it a couple times and couldn't get into it. So when Cyberpunk was like announced, I was like, man, Cyberpunk, the setting is sick, and I would like to. That's a GIF. That's one of my alerts right there when he like walks away. I would like to play this game, but I'm just gonna wait and see how it turns out because I haven't played anything else from CD Projekt Red, and oh god, I'm not gonna like, I'm not gonna pre-order and all that for like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna go for this game. But then, like within like the month before, I was like, you know what? This game seems kind of sick. It looks like Cyberpunk Fallout, and I'm really into that. Oh god. Oh man, that was lucky. Dude, I'm not trying to lock onto these stupid marionettes. Oh my god. Come on, I'm dead. My stupid sword. Dude, I was locked onto Micolash, and then something happened where I just like, it stopped locking onto him and locked onto one of these puppets instead. And then I was trying to like shift back to it, but it locked onto the other one. Like it kept, because of the way I was moving, he was moving, they were moving, trying to shift my aim. Just kept breaking it. Also, I should spend my blood echoes when I get them back. But yeah, anyway. Ragnarok. I watched Ella, Jazz, Elias, Ella. Played a couple hours this morning, and I was like, man, this is exciting and looks sick, but I don't want to play it myself, if that makes sense. Like, I do want to see what happens, see the story, watch the cutscenes, but I don't want to play the video game. Man, that sucks too, because I got him to go into the room right away. Hopefully I get as lucky this time. I don't know if there's ways to manipulate it, but I feel like every other time I fought him, it's been like way more work. He runs around a lot more before he goes into the room. Like, I think I've even had him run down here and then turn before going in. Just trolling me. Don't kill me yet. I'm gonna kill one of them at least. I was gonna say, why isn't he doing anything? Or maybe I'll kill this one too. I don't know how long they stay dead for. Also, I hope. Okay, I'll say I hope I'm going the right way. I can't remember. I know you can sidestep that, but I can't remember if one direction will get you hit.
Majestic.
There's the. He said it. He did the thing.
Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast.
I don't remember why I would go down first. I think I need the key. Please don't hurt me. No, you hurt me. Oh, come on. I should have just ran past them instead of like picking up the item. Because the key's not on the stairs. The key is like all the way down there. Also, I hope the key's there. I can't remember. I think the key is always there. But I'm just like, I hope you don't have to like get him to close the door and then you can get the key. Also, I should have dropped this elevator. I keep forgetting, like, this run, I've never dropped the elevators when I needed to. I need to get more Molotovs at some point. No. Okay. Alright. First phase, easy. Second phase, also kind of easy. Micolash is like an easy fight. The hard thing about the fight is getting him to go to the room you fight him in. Like, look, see, he turned instead of going straight. The last two times he's gone straight in. This time he's trolling. Go. Go right. Take a right. Take a right. Take a right. Take a right. Okay, or don't. I was trying to, like, lead him to please go in. Oh my god, that's what I'm talking about though. Like, I remember I used to watch, like I was saying, I was watching Ella play God of War. I used to watch him play, like, I haven't watched him in a while, but I used to watch him when he speed ran like Souls games and Bloodborne. And this fight was always like a run killer, because you could just get bad RNG like this where he just doesn't want to go into his room. And I don't know if you can manipulate it, because like I remember watching him and other Bloodborne speedrunners and them having trouble with this in a way that I was like, man, you would think that speedrunners would have figured out a way to make him go into his room. But if they haven't, what chance do I have? Please, dude, maybe I have to kill this. I know it's gonna respawn, but maybe it's like in his way in a way that is making him. And like I know I can hit him, but doesn't he just disappear? Okay. He stops for a second, and I thought he was gonna turn around and like, or turn a different direction. I was trying to hit the marionette, and I would try to. Oh, it died. Where is he? Oh, it didn't die. Okay, that was lucky. That was also lucky. All right. I'll say, where are my blood echoes?
Majestic! A hunter is a hunter.
Dude, I love that line.
even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. Nightmares will choose
Yeah, okay then. Why are these ones so much tankier? Great. And stronger, like they have like crazy hard knockback. Or some say. Oh, I don't want to deal with. I mean, I have to deal with them, but I'm not gonna fight the big lady while the little guy shoots me. Oh, come on. I was able to just like step out of range of it the first time. Okay. Why does he do that? Alright, dude. Why did I miss? Oh wait, this isn't the key. Wait. How do I get... Maybe it does open up after he... Or maybe it's not here. Maybe it's... No, it's inside. Also, that's a moon rune. Isn't that the one that gives you more blood echoes? Wait, what's down here? And then, wait. Is up just the way out after we're done? God. I just like the way he's coming at me. Oh. I hope there's not someone else up here. Ugh. Okay. I just want to explore everything before fighting. Oh wait, is this where he's at? Yes. Then what was this one? I was gonna say, I like how the music is so like, it's boss music. But there's all this kind of like downtime of just running around and exploring and looking at things. What is this? Is this the first one? Yes, okay. I just wasn't sure. Like I was like, I know I went down, but I felt like coming back up. Yeah, okay, okay. Stop doing that. I don't know. I mean, I think he's supposed to be like having ecstasy, like feelings of ecstasy there, but it's just weird. He's like a wooing. Okay. Isn't there like a side path or something? Like, I don't know if this is the... It is the key. Okay, good. Never mind. But the gate is in the side of something. Like, it's like hidden between some bookshelves or something. But first... Where is he? Oh, wait. Does it just close on me? No. He has to be in here first. Great. I have to deal with him because one's blocking the door. Oh, he's going away. take that. I thought it was like here. Maybe it opens up after the thing drops. It might also just be somewhere else. I'll have to find it. We have to get him to move first. I think he's up above us. Yeah, I don't know. Micolash is like one of my favorite bosses as a character, but one of my least favorite boss fights because of how, like, I love that. I love that he's just like trolling, but I hate having to spend the time. Like, I will cheese him. I will literally, like, if I see him down there, I will, if I have enough poison darts on me, I will just throw him at him, or poison knives or whatever, until he dies. Because, like, I don't I don't have the patience to spend all the time running around chasing him down, getting into that room, and then fighting him, and then just dying to something stupid. Got my nose. Thank you. Okay, no, thank you. Yeah, like having to run around, find him, and all that stuff. Very annoying. Is he down here? No. Because, yeah, if you want, you can just... Oh, he is down here. Okay. So you can do this. And it takes forever, but it works. Oh, I forgot to switch items. Oops. You have to do it until he gets poisoned. Wait, where'd he go? No, he broke. My poison, his poison's gonna run out. Wait, did he come out? No. Also, the way he talks, I'm like, wait, where's he? Sounds like because of voice. I wonder if that's leading you to where he is. If that makes sense. Because it's like directional. No. Alright. Find him again. Get him to go to that room again. Throw more knives at him. Aha. Oh. Oh. Ah. That would have been good damage. No. Oh, he is poisoned. Nice. Now we can just keep waiting. Did he go into that room? There's like a weird noise coming out of there. Oh, he's broken. Never mind. Now he's gone. He's still poisoned, though. Oh, he's stuck up here. Stop it. I want to kill him. Oh, he's cheating. But he's broken. Alright, his poison stopped. Okay, he's poisoned again. I don't even care. Like I was saying, I would rather do this because like this is tedious and boring, but it's just as tedious and boring because he dies in a few hits. He's not hard to kill. It's not getting blown up instantly by his spells that's the challenge. It's just like, did you get close enough fast enough? No? Well then I hope you're like running around in circles. Okay. Maybe one more, but it takes 3 knives to poison him. So, and it takes a decent chunk. And he takes like a little bit of damage from the knife, so it should kill him the next time. Unless he just dies from this poison? Okay. Excuse me. Alright, that's it. I'll wait here. I was gonna run up and try to like just hit him real quick. But I don't want him to disappear and then I don't know, for some reason that breaks the poison somehow. I've never killed him here. Like where I was in the beginning where I looked down on him. I'm gonna let him talk.
Now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Okay. Yeah, usually I'm like looking down at him like this and just chucking him at him from up above. And that's how I poison him. Cause yeah, I don't know. Like going through all this, if it wasn't so hard to get him to like right in this run, in this attempt, he wouldn't go into that room in the beginning for like I had to do like 4 laps or something. And so like if you could just get him, if he would just like run straight into his room every time, I would have like chased him and just chased him down. Like when he went in the first time or like the first 2 times, I was like, oh sweet, we're gonna fight him. And then this time he like did a million laps and I was like, oh yeah, this is why I like to do the poison strat, because I don't like wasting my time running around trying to catch him and get him to go into the room and then finally get to him and just die instantly or die to something stupid. Like I'm like, oh, like I don't know, I whiffed or I clipped through something or whatever, or one of these marionettes respawn just in time to sneak up on me and kill me. What was it? Yeah, like then you die, then you have to like do it all over again and just waste a million hours chasing him around and around and around, and it's like it's not fun, it's annoying. And so like cheesing him, like the cheese strat takes a bit of time, but I don't know, I probably would have spent more time running around chasing him around to try and get him to go into the room than actually just standing there and doing that. Also, he gave me like 50,000 blood echoes. What the heck? I think the one Reborn only gave like 30,000. But I guess, I mean, it makes sense that he gives more, but I wasn't expecting that much more. Also, I can't find the maybe the door's not here. Maybe it's somewhere else, but I want to open it still. Pretty sure it's in one of the halls, not like in one of these rooms. Oh, I should touch this lamp first. I don't know if opening the gate even does anything other than just give you a small little path inside. But I want to open it. It's like, I remember it looks like one of these, like it's like hidden, but not hidden between, but it's like you can walk past it. It'll be like, oh, it's just between these bookcases, like 2 bookshelves or whatever. But I feel like it's also like around here somewhere. Like I think like the gate drops down and then you walk back and like, oh, this is where the door is. And you just like, if you have the key, you just open it. Or you see it and then you have to go get the key and then come back and open it. But I can't remember. Play too many games that like they all bleed together in my memory. Play too many games and have too many dreams. I was thinking about that the other day, that like, I don't know, people have too much faith in their memory, because your memory is not that great. Even people like, yeah, like I was saying, people think they have good memory, but it's like, I don't know, can't really trust your memory, because your memory is your brain will lie to you and also just like misremember things. Because like there have been studies, like I literally in one of my psych classes well, okay, so there have been studies on memory where people, um, like a crime happens. There's a bunch of witnesses. They call the witnesses in, and they're like, all right, you know, like they have them. They should show them a lineup, or they ask for a description of the criminal, and people just get it wrong, like most of the time, more often than not, or they get like one major detail extremely wrong, and yeah, one of my professors, one of my psych classes. I had her for a bunch of psych classes, but okay, wait, dude, where is this gate? Like she was, like I had already learned that, but she was like doing this experiment on her class, basically. I guess not like an experiment, but she was just like teaching us how bad our memories are by showing us. So what she did is she, like class started and she was like, all right, like, she's getting ready to like pass out the roll sheet or whatever. And she's like, oh, I forgot. Like she says she forgot something in her car. She's like, I'll be right back. Just, you know, like, I think she handed out the roll sheet and was like, yeah, just like pass this around, sign your name, whatever, attendance sheet. And I'll be right back. And then as she was gone for like 5 minutes or something. Some guy came in, like went to her desk, like messed up, I don't know, I can't remember if he just like shuffled the stuff around on her desk, but he like opened drawers too or whatever, and like then like ran back out, like, I don't know, in a couple minutes. Like he was only in for like a minute or two, and then ran out. And this is one of those like big like auditorium classrooms, like, what do you call it, like not like theater, but like, I mean, kind of like a theater, like whatever. It's like the big ones that are like a, I don't know, hundreds of seats, and it's like, you know, like rows and rows that like go up, and then there's like the professor down at the bottom, and yeah, like there's like a lot of people in the class, so a lot of people watched him run down there, you know, do that, and then run out. And then the professor came back in a couple minutes later and was just like, all right, you know, blah, 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 this and that. And then she like went to grab something off her desk or out of her drawer and was like, did someone come up here? When you guys mess with my stuff? Like, does somebody have my blah, blah, blah? And I don't even remember what it was she was saying, but like, everyone was like, no, but one girl was like, oh, some guy came in and blah, 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 and this and that. And she's like, oh, what do you look like? Like, you know, who was it? Did he say anything? What did he look like? Blah, blah. And everyone, like, she asked like a bunch of people, like, what did he look like? Like, or like a bunch of people offered, like one, like the girl was like, oh, you know, whatever, he was wearing this and that. And then some guy was like, no, he had like a red jacket on or a red hoodie on or whatever. And then, she's like, what else? What else did he look like? What was his skin color? You know, who was he? What was his hair color? This and that, but whatever. She's like asking for specifics. And people were just giving different answers, and also like starting to like yell over each other, like, no, he had this and that, blah blah blah. No, his hair was black. No, his hair was blonde, blah blah blah. And like everyone said something different, and like she's like, all right, hold on. And then she's like, hey, blah blah blah, come down here. And like the guy who like did it all came down from the back of the classroom, because he like came in the middle of all that, and was just like waiting at the top. And then he came down, and she's like, this is my TA, blah blah blah. And he was the one who did it. This is what he looks like, this is what he's wearing, and blah blah blah. Hold on. Bloodborne Micolash key. Iron door, where is it? When entering the second foggy room, turn left all the way, turn right all the way, down into the room where you will find the key. But where does it go? You can use the key from the boss room side. Oh, maybe this key doesn't go to this door? Hold on. Located right after the boss fight. After leaving the final boss room, hang a right and go down the stairs. Oh, he's telling where the key is, but where do you use it? At the start of the boss fight, lock door that holds a blood rock. My blood rock. Uh, Walk into the boss room where the fog wall is. Hug the left. Oh, so it's like way back. I didn't want to go that far back because I was like, no, it's not gonna be that far back. Now I shouldn't even remember how to get back there. Anyway, yeah, so she was like, yeah, this is my TA. He's the one who came in here and like, you know, he didn't actually steal anything, but, you know, this was just to like, you know, show you guys what we're about to talk about. And then she talked about memory and was just like, yeah, memory sucks. So like, if you witness something, write it down immediately as like, as many details as you can get because you're not going to remember. You're going to get it all wrong. Hold on. Not here. More out. And then, yeah, so, like, that, like, I wasn't even, like, one of the people who was like, oh, yeah, like, I was like, I don't know what he looked like. I didn't even pay attention. Like, I saw him come in and, like, mess with all your stuff, like, mess with her desk. But, I was not, like, paying attention to who the guy was or, you know, what he took, if he took anything and all that. But what was it? Okay, wait. They said where the fog wall was. The fog wall is all the way over there. But I didn't see anything. But yeah, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, memory sucks. And that's like, that's the thing is like, my memory, like, I feel like, maybe not, it's not worse than most people, but, there's so many times where, and I've talked about it before, but like when I was in the Marines, I drank a lot. And like, a lot of the stuff I did while I was in the Marines. Oh, is this it? Haha. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't help you get to the boss. I guess you just drop down on him, but that's what, oh, see, look at that. Like, I remembered the key. I remember using the key, but my memory was like, no, you use it to get to the fight after like a certain point or something. Oh, you can see the brain from here. Anyway, yeah, like, my memory sucks. I misremember stuff all the time, and also like memories mixed together, but also like my dreams mix with my memories in a way that's like, oh great, annoying. Cause I'll be like, yeah, you know, this happened and blah blah blah. I'm like, wait, maybe that didn't happen. Maybe I dreamt that, and then I'm like, yeah, I think I might have dreamt that, and it didn't actually happen. That wasn't the blood rock. Dude, this sucks. I want to see how far this will go. Yeah, if he just sees me, I'm going to get frenzied. I have to use a sedative. But I do want the blood rock, but I know there's... How do I drop him? Hold on. Or her. It. How do I drop the brain? Brain of Mensis. Because I don't want to have to, like, run around forever trying to figure it out. Because, there's all these stupid winter lanterns and all kinds of, like, dumb stuff you got to do. Let's see. Have 10 sedatives equipped. I have 7 now. Awaken a Mergo's loft, whatever. Middle lantern, birdcage elevator. Oh right, one of the elevators you have to jump out of. Okay. Well, I think I can still run around here. But maybe I should wait until I drop the brain so I don't get harassed. Yes, yes, yes. I'll take the damage. I'd rather use a blood vial than a sedative. Okay. I just want to go spend these blood echoes. What's up, Risky? Welcome, welcome. How have you been? Okay. I was like, I can't remember how to get out. Been good? Nice, good. How's your music been? Like, how has music producing been? Sleep schedule got wombo combo? Dude, that sucks. I like, man. Like one of the worst things, like I don't know. Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I feel like I'm starting to get sick, but like my sleep has been, maybe not my sleep schedule, but my sleep has been like weird, where I've been sleeping more at different times, but like still sleeping at the same times. But like I'm like having, I don't know. I feel like I would rather be sick than have a messed up sleep schedule, because then like you're just like off about everything. Going hard lately? Nice. A few days ago, stayed up all night. Is that what threw you off? What broke your sleep schedule? Normally don't use vocals with this horrible microphone. Oh, nice. I could have got 3 levels. Wait, I need 44.
Farewell, May.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna ask something and then I forgot because I was like starting to do math. That's too much. Oh, actually, let me use all these. Oh, yeah, what kind of microphone do you have? Like, do you not have your usual microphone or something? I think it's... Oh, that might be enough to get 2 levels.
Very well. Let me...
No. Yes. Gaming headset mic. Is that what you usually... Like, do you just not usually do vocals?
Farewell, good May.
Or do you have, like, a special mic? Waiting at some equipment? Okay. What do I kind of want to... I can only get 1 Molotov. Never mind. Oh, you don't do vocals? Okay. I see. Yeah, like... Well, I don't know. Like... Wait, do I... What's the, Oh, up here. Middle. Oh, asked by your brother. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I don't know, some gaming mics, depending on what headset you have, I think, some mics are pretty good. Like, I used to have a HyperX Cloud Alpha headset. I mean, I still do. It's, like, somewhere, like, packed up because I don't need it anymore because I have this newer one. But I don't use the mic on this one. I don't even know where the mic is. It goes right here, but I don't know where the actual, like, microphone... I think it's, like, somewhere underneath my monitor, but I can't see because it's too dark. But, the HyperX Cloud Alpha... microphone is pretty decent, but oh, there's like a yelling at me. I know like some headphones and headsets have like really bad mics. All right, I wonder if I hit the soft cap because I feel like I'm not doing more damage. Dude, I want that blood rock so bad. I think I'll buy sedatives. Oh, I forgot about this part. Ugh. Wait, what's in... We don't have that yet. Is this the one? Yes, because the gate doesn't close. Alright, let's see if I can do this without dying. I thought I was going to die. You really want to play this? Do you have a PS4? You don't want to get a PlayStation. Okay. I would say if you have a PS4, it's usually like it's almost always on sale. And you could also just go to GameStop and get it used for like $5. Inflicted Organ. It's a fantastic game though. If you ever get the opportunity to play it. Like if you can borrow someone's PlayStation or something, someone's PS4, I would recommend it. One of my favorite games of all time, ever. And right now I'm playing it on the 60 FPS patch because my PlayStation, my PS4, like the last time I played it was long enough ago that the update it was on was old enough that I could jailbreak my PS4, and so I did. And now I added on the 60 FPS patch, which is pretty nice. Please. Oh, I could have died. I was just like, I didn't pay attention to how much health I had. I was more worried about killing the thing than using a sedative. I know there's at least one more. on this bridge. And then another one somewhere else. There's 2 more. Lame. These things are so annoying. Because of the frenzy. Is that 3 more? No, 2 more. Oh, come on! Oh, that's gonna pop. Alright, come here. No! I don't even know if I got its attention. Dude, I'm using all my sedatives. I have 4 more. I might just have to start, like, out healing them. Oh, come on. Alright. We're not fine. Okay. Why is that one able to just frenzy me from so far away? Also, I hate the fact that frenzy actually... Like, as you're getting frenzied, you're taking damage. And then the big old explosion at the end does a fat chunk. Does like 3/4 of your health. It's just annoying. You have to manage all this stuff while also killing them and not getting killed by them. Okay. We almost have another level already, which is pretty sick. But I think I'll probably just buy a bunch of sedatives depending on how things end up. Okay, time to kill these, like, Friar Tuck spiders. Dude, I hate... They have so many iframes. Oh god, I can't see. Okay. I should have hit it to, like, get some of my health back. Still alive. Oh, okay, I didn't think that was actually gonna get me. Also, it's annoying that, like, he got knocked back so far because I couldn't rally. Couldn't get my health back. Wait 20 minutes. Okay. Blood vials. Bullets. That's fine. I only have 7 left. 7 blood vials left, but I probably won't need them. Probably. Depends on how many more winter lanterns. I think there's one down here. Oh, it's the lever. Okay, wait. I can't remember if I should wait before I drop it. Hold on. Cause I can't remember if anything. Hold on. Let's see. Avoid frenzy. Pass the nightmare. Apostles. Send the stairs. Pull the lever. In the room, 2 spiders. Run outside. Follow the path. Before attacking the brain, use make contact. Okay. Tier 3 moon rune. So... Okay. Nothing saying to wait before you drop it. So I'm just gonna drop it. Okay. Now, oh, I never killed the guy on the bridge. I just remembered. Wherever, I guess it's like down there. The hunter on the bridge. What is this one? Is this where I have to walk across the beams? Yes, and the stupid winter lantern. Hurry up. My blood vials. Oh, there's spiders. How do I do this? This way. Cut it out. No. Alright, that's always scary. Cause like I feel like if I'm just like half a second too slow, she'll grab me. Blood rock, blood rock. Choir bell. I don't need that. Dude, I have so many blood echoes. I don't want to go over there. I want to kill them, but I don't think there's anything behind them. I don't really need to kill them. Maybe on my way back. Oh wait, no. What? I thought this went somewhere. Or no, maybe it's on the other side. I'm pretty sure I don't drop down. I guess I could drop down there if I wanted to. Well, no, I don't think I would survive. Maybe they are guarding something the way out. I'm pretty sure there was a way out. Oh, maybe when I go back. Because isn't this... Oh, God. I ran across earlier. I didn't sprint, but I went at this pace when I was crossing that one. But on the way back, I was like, dude, I don't want to risk it. I have too many blood echoes. That's why I don't want to fight these guys. Oh, these are just regular spiders. I'll leave them alone. I mean, I could shoot them to death. So they get knocked down, knocked back every time, so it's not that scary. Not really worth it. They take more shots than they pay for. Because they give, what, 850? 851? That's like 2 bullets, maybe? Yeah, nothing. Well then. Oh, nice. And there shouldn't be a winter lantern here, right? Okay, okay. I think the blood rock is over there somewhere, or maybe when you drop down once. Wait a second. Oh wait, never mind. For some reason, I looked at my blood echoes. I have 48,000, but I was like, wait, didn't I have 100,000? That was the last time when I went back to level. We have less now, but still a level if I wanted a level, which I think I'll go get a level and then maybe grab more sedatives with what's left over, but I don't know. Because once we drop down here and do this, we don't need sedatives anymore, really. Like, I don't know how many more winter lanterns are in here. So I'm pretty sure you don't take fall damage when you drop down there, but wanted to heal the full to make sure. Okay, blood rock acquired. Oh wait. Ugh. Then you have to take the... That's why you don't drop. You have to take the stupid little, like, cage down. Okay, whatever. I hit the mic. I apologize. But I think... I mean, I can grab those real quick. I should grab those real quick. But I want those. I could go level this up, though. My Chikage. Finally. Wait, this guy alive. Guy alive? This guy's alive. Survived. Okay. Hope these Shadows of Yarnum are... Okay, good. So we have to land this. If I die... Do I have any? We have one cold blood. I'll just go back, use that, upgrade my Chikage, and then try again. Why does this one have to be so long? Okay. And I feel like I want to take this down and then take it back up before trying this again. Nope. Try it now. I just don't want to, I feel like it's safer on the way up. So this one's back. Oh wait, oh no, I did that wrong. Cause I didn't want to, I should have taken the way through the iron gate in Micolash's boss room. Whatever. It's not a big deal. That's what these are for. That's why I bought so many of these. I just have to remember where it was. I know it's back at the beginning. I think it's like right out. Wait. Oh god, all these are back though. No. Debate on what to do. Watch anime, run some games, work on music. You watching Chainsaw Man? You should watch Chainsaw Man. I don't know if you've read the manga, but it's fun. So much room for activities. You gonna build a bunk bed? Or did you build a bunk bed? Oh, here we go. Chainsaw Man. On the 4th episode. I haven't watched the 4th one yet. That's the most recent one, right? Or is it episode 5? I haven't watched whichever one came out yesterday. I'm pretty sure there's no Winter Lantern up here, right? Right. Okay. But now I'm like, wait, where's the... Is it higher up? The, like, thing you ride down? Is there a thing you ride down? How do you get down there? Maybe it's not right there. Maybe it's somewhere else. What is this door? Oh, that's inside. That's where that Winter Lantern is. Winter Lantern? Winter Lantern. Episode 5? Oh, okay. Well then. We're caught up to the same episode. Do I bother dropping down again? How do I... I know you can get down there. Because that's what the whole make contact thing is. Hold on, let me look it up. So I don't run around dying to Winter Lanterns over and over again. Okay. After the cutscene, turn around, drop down. It's the hole on your right. In the room, two spiders in a chest holding the choir bell, guarded by a Winter Lantern. Winter Lantern, run outside, jump down into the collapsed tower. There's a body holding the blood rock. Follow the path out onto the bridge. Enter the building with Mergo's attendants. Bottom floor with the holes in the ground. Ride the birdcage. Elevator located on the right side. Okay. Denji's a Chad? I don't know if he's a Chad, but he's definitely, what do you call it? Brazen? I don't know. He's not afraid to speak his mind and ask for things that are, like, socially unacceptable. Like, nobody's like, alright, I'll do the thing if you let me squeeze your boobs. But also, well, I guess I don't want to spoil it, but Power is more of a Chad than Denji is. I hate this guy. I hate all hunters. I have too many blood echoes that I don't want to do this. What do I do? I mean, I guess if I die, they'll be right here. I wonder if I can cheese him from here. Can I just shoot him? Probably, actually. I have the ammo. Oh, God. Oh, I don't have... I was like I could throw Molotovs. Well, yeah, that's what. Yeah, like that's the Chadliness of Denji, but he's also like a little a beta when it comes to Makima, where he'll just do whatever she says and like very submissive, uh, a simp, if you will. Is this guy gonna hit me if I get too close? I can't shoot him. Oh my god, invisible walls, please, you're gonna get me killed. I should just fight him. It's probably not that hard if I hit him. Probably take way more damage. Also, did that play music when he shot it? Power is one of my favorite characters in a long time. I don't know if you've read Chainsaw Man, the manga, but she's so good in the manga. And she's good in the show. And it's like fun to see her. Like the voice is so good. And like seeing her animated. I mean, I guess that's like the fun of watching any kind of manga. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, come on. This is not fair. That is so lame, dude. Man. Literally, like, you need to. You should. If you have time. I mean, I wouldn't, I mean, I guess I would put stuff aside for it. I would recommend reading it over, I don't know. It doesn't take that long, I guess. Like, manga's easy to read. That's annoying, though, getting stuck right there, because when I fought Lady Maria, like, pretend this lantern is Lady Maria, I would just, like, come up to her and, like, barely, like, walk into her and just, like, walk through her body, because it's like, oh, you're trying to walk through this thing, so we're going to make it so you can walk through it. And that would get me killed or, like, waste my visceral attacks. And then that guy traps me in the corner, and I'm, like, dashing and trying to move, and I can't get through him. And it's like, wow, what? They'll screw you over in the fights that matter. But then in this fight against a random hunter NPC guy, they won't let you do that. Real dumb. Just getting stuck in court. That's like, but like that, yeah. Like it's dumb because in this game, at least they, like on boss fights, they let you clip through the boss, so that if you do get stuck, you can get out. But with that guy, they just were not. They did not want to let me clip through the guy and get out. Also, I should have just taken the lantern back and then went to the lantern that's like right outside that guy. My blood echoes. I even like went down there to fight him for real, and just like got stuck in that corner. I was like, all right, you know what? We'll fight. I'm just gonna take. Oh wait, where does this one go? Oh, this is the one. That the where you jump through the hole. I guess I should have just gone through the gate when I went down, instead of like going all this other way. Chainsaw Man manga, sweet. It's good. It's like I like the thing I like about it the most is that it's so like, it's not really apparent in the anime yet, but it's so what's the word? I want to say irreverent, but like irreverent is too extreme, but it kind of like it doesn't care. It doesn't care about formulas. It doesn't care about like what you're supposed to do with a manga, what you're supposed to how you're supposed to tell your stories and stuff like that. Like especially with the shonen, where shonens are very formulaic, very like we gotta have our tournament arc, we gotta have, you know, the friends building arc, like the main cast squad building arc, you know, this and that. And Chainsaw Man is like, all right, yeah, we're gonna do this and that, we're gonna introduce some characters, they're gonna die on the very next panel, we're gonna do this and that, blah blah blah. Who cares? We're just gonna have fun, have stuff happen, people die, things explode, crazy stuff happen, and you can't really keep, like, not that you can't keep up with it, but you can't like predict or like see it coming, and it's like a lot of fun because it's refreshing. Like I was saying, there's so many shonen manga especially that are just like, yep, this is the you know, this is the start of the manga, so the first arc is the main character, you know, assembling the crew, basically, you know, getting introduced to two other characters, and then they become friends, or they don't like each other at first, and then become friends. I'm mostly just thinking about Naruto right now, but like a lot of them are like, yeah, they get stuck together, they don't like each other, and then they grow to like each other and work together, and then they have their tournament arc, and then they have the main big bad, they'll have like big bads here and there, but then you find out that there's like someone behind it all, and like someone way worse than everything they've seen before. And then just like there's like stereotypical arcs and things that shonen mangas all have in common and do. Chainsaw Man is like, nah. Here is like 5 new cast members, and half of them are dead on the very next page. And then the other 3 or 2 die 5 pages later, or they don't. And that's what the fun is. Like you don't know. like every time, like once you start seeing that happen, you're like, okay, they introduce more characters, and you're like, how long are these guys gonna stay alive for? And then some of them stay alive forever. Some of them die immediately, and you're just like, you can't tell what's gonna happen, and you don't know who to invest in, or who to trust, or whatever. Because they also do that with villains, where it's like, all right, here's some new villains, and they set them up to be these like big bad strong guys, and then they die like immediately, and you're like, oh, okay. And then it's like, but that's like all part of the fun. It's like, I don't know. It's sick. Because then there's also like big bads that are like, all right, like what is going on here? Like it's like creative. It's very like interesting with what they do with the devils and stuff like that. Because yeah, like you saw episode 4, so you saw the episode where like Denji kills the bat devil, and then it's like, oh, they're done, and then immediately just gets speared by the leech devil, and you're like, what the heck? Like out of nowhere, just like no setup, no nothing, just like boom, new fight immediately, and it's like it's like a whole thing. And he almost loses. He basically loses. Aki comes in and saves the day. But that's like the other thing, is like I was saying, is like there's like this whole thing, and like you're like, oh man, he lost, or he's about to lose, and you're kind of like, what's gonna happen? Is he gonna get eaten, and then like is he gonna drink its blood from the inside or something, and then burst out of it later? But then Aki just shows up and does this little like cone thing and just instantly kills it, and it's over, and you're just like, what the heck? That was so anticlimactic, but also like sick, because Aki's so good. Like when you read the manga, there's so many good characters, like Aki, Power, Denji, who else? I don't know, like Kobeni, Himeno, Reize, like all these characters that'll eventually show up. I think Reize doesn't mean anything right now because you haven't met her yet. But there's all these like good characters and just like fun times to be had. I want to get stuck in this corner again. Oh god. Give me my health back. Yeah, this will be easy. This guy is like eating all the damage. Okay, I'm eating all the damage now. Okay, that was easy. If I didn't get stuck in that corner, unbelievable that they stuck me in that corner like that. Anyway, now that guy's dead, we don't have to worry about this anymore. We don't have to be afraid of that bridge anymore. But now we have to find the way down. Here we go. Maybe. I don't know. This isn't it. But I kind of want to go back. Go back and spend these blood echoes that I have now before I go and do this and die some more. I'll do it. Because we should come back to this one. Take that thing up. But also, let me look it up because I don't remember how to get there. Okay. Enter the building with Mergo's attendants. Bottom floor with the holes in the ground. Ride the birdcage elevator located on the right side. How did I miss that before? I know I was like trying to get past all those guys, but I think I would have stopped at that if I would have seen it. Perfect.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Not perfect. I still need 54? 5408?
Farewell. Good.
Sometimes I'm like, I should just sell, I should sell this the choir bell. I can say choir bell. Because I'm never going to use it. But I don't want to. 54. That's 32. That's 5. And then one of these. Or one of these. I sell all these. How many do I have? I have like plenty in stock too. Wait. That was 4K, so I need what? 1409, right?
Very well.
1409. Oh wait. Oh wait. 09? Now I can't remember. Whatever. I guess. Oh wait, I'm not trying to buy stuff. I was like, I sell Molotov, but I was like, wait, why do I have Molotovs now? Sold 4 of these. So I don't have to be precise.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Gimme. Wait. Let me make sure. I want to see what the soft cap is. Bloodborne stat soft caps. Because I think it's 60. I thought it was 40, but I think it might be 40 in other Souls games. And it's actually 60. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Blood tinge. Once you reach 25 in blood tinge, you will start to see diminishing returns. After 50, the soft cap, you will see a more severe drop off all the way up to 99. So it's 50 for strength, skill, blood tinge, arcane, vitality, 40 for endurance. So I'm already at the soft cap. I went 2 levels higher. So maybe I should stop putting points into blood tinge. Yeah. Dang it, I should have stopped. Whatever. That's why I was saying, like, I was like, I feel like I'm not getting anything anymore. I feel like I might have hit the soft cap, or I'm like approaching it in a way that like the drop off is starting to already happen. Cause like after getting those last 2 levels or 3 levels, I was like, wait a second, I'm barely doing more damage. Like barely. Not even like, oh, it's only like I only went from like 300 damage to 310. It's like 300 to 301. So let's start. No, let's put it into vitality, I guess. Vitality or endurance. But I think I'd rather have more health.
Farewell, mate.
Okay. Now, I think base. If this is the one I'm thinking of, the one we left from. I could have gone to middle and like just walked that path all over again, but if this is right, it's a lot closer. Perfect. Wait, but I rode the gate down here, didn't I? Oh no, it was this elevator. I was like, I took an elevator down. Why is it not down here? Also, why is the camera like hanging so low for that one? Okay. I don't know what triggers these guys. Like, I don't know if anything triggers these guys. Alright, these guys leave me alone. I guess the ones that have the weapons already are the aggressive ones. They even get out of my way. Like, that guy, like, turned and looked at me like he was gonna do something, and then he stepped out of the way. I was like, oh, sorry. This guy will push me, though. Yeah. Stop it. Oh, he just killed himself. See ya. Okay. Okay. Make sure we have the make contact gesture ready. Oh, I forgot, like, looking down, I was like, I can see the black pit below me. I don't know if it shows up on stream. I thought I was still going further down, but I forgot you just walk on whatever. Oh, you can kind of see them already. I remember, yeah. Like, I remember I looked up how to do this the first time I played, and I was like, okay, like, where do I go? And I was, like, running, and then he just kind of, like, if you don't have your torch out, he just kind of appears pretty quickly, and you're like, it's like a little mini jump scare. Also, he's very gross. Alright, now I have to sit here and wait. Yeah, I was reading that the whole reason, like, you take damage from him when you're in his line of sight is because he can see you, and that's why you don't take damage when you're down here. But you can pull your torch out, so he should be able to see you. But you don't take damage. So, like, I don't know how true that theory is. Because it could be more that, like, because he's, like, in your line of sight, you are taking damage because that's how, like, winter lanterns are, too. It's, like, if you see them, I guess if they see you, too. I don't know. But, like, being able to perceive them. Read the manga and tune in to see this. This thing is, yeah, it's pretty gross. But it's also, like, I think the story, like the lore for it is that these scholars figured out how to, like, capture it in the dream world, and, like, they chained it up and tied it up and not necessarily tortured it, but the way they have it okay, we got the thing. Like, I don't know if you can see it. I think it's gone now, but when it's, like, up above before you drop it down, it has, like, all these spikes impaling it, all these chains wrapped around it and stuff like that, like, holding it in place. Because, I don't know, they wanted to study it or whatever. Also, its eyes follow you. I forgot about that. I don't know if the smaller ones do, but these big ones do. Anyway, you can kill it. Takes a while. It doesn't fight back. But you need to kill it to get an item out of it. I don't know. I think you can get the item from other places, but this is one way to get it. So I don't know. I don't know if there's, like, a faster way. Charging my R2s kind of sucks because I lose a ton of health for it. I only do 888 when I can just mash R1 a few times and get the same amount of damage without losing all that health. Wait, he didn't die. Oh, there we go. I don't need to scream, though. Alright, where's my elevator? Also, it doesn't give you that many blood echoes. It's like a literal brain god. Like, so whenever I go live, it notifies you in Discord. I usually tweet about it. So if you have notifications turned on there, I don't know how often you use Twitter though, but that's kind of like the only way I notify anyone about streaming. I know, like, yeah, I don't know. A lot of people have stream Discords. Oh, these guys are now aggressive. Why? I wonder if one gets aggressive, they all get aggressive, or if it's because they killed the brain. Oh, well. Cool. I don't know how to do, like, Discord notifications like that. I mean, I'm sure it's not too complicated. Ow, excuse me. But yeah, I also don't have, like, a Discord for my stream. I just have my own personal Discord. Oh yeah, like, we're friends on Discord. I just remember. Like, I was like, oh yeah, you've seen my Discord. My profile exists. Where was that lantern? No, it was the elevator and then the lantern. Tend to ignore most tweet notifications. That's kind of how I am, or at least, like, I don't check them right away. Oh, this guy dropped the thing. Oh god. Like unless I'm like at my like if I'm in bed and I get a tweet notification or something, like if I'm not sitting at my desk, or if I'm laying in bed or asleep, like oh god, my phone will give me the notification, but a lot of times I'll just be like, whatever. Like sometimes I might look at it, but just to see what it is, but I probably won't actually click the link or go. Oh god, please help me. Go to Twitter yet. Wait, stream cord. Okay. I know there's like all kinds of like cool Discord utilities, but I don't know. I mostly just use my Discord to yeah, it's like a like chat messenger, DMs and stuff like that. I really only use it like to talk to one person actively. Other than that, like I'm in a few Discords, but like I'll just like I usually only pop in when like they're all like game Discords, and I just pop in when it's when there's like an update for the game, and I'm like, oh, let me see if they have like patch notes and like specifics on what changed. Make a Discord for my stream. I don't know. I don't like. I don't know. Maybe I should. Like I said, I know like a lot of streamers do it, big and small, but like I don't know. I wouldn't use it that much. I feel like I wouldn't use it enough to make it worth joining, if that makes sense. Like I would probably just use it to post like notifications for when I'm streaming or like updates and stuff like that. Oh no, I don't have enough to upgrade this thing. 640, that's cheap though. Hold on. Did I pick up? I picked up that cold blood. The little one? Perfect. Yeah, that's what like I mean I feel like that's one of the like when people ask for advice on like streaming and how to like make their stream more make it better, making like all kinds of like social media stuff like Twitter, Discord, Instagram, TikToks, YouTubes, like all that stuff. People are always like, yeah, just make everything, do everything, so you have like as many ways for people to be in touch with you as possible. But I just like I don't know, like I've watched plenty of bigger streamers who are like, yeah, I'm making a Discord, and then they're like, all right, I'm closing the Discord because it's too much for me to manage, and like I don't use it enough to make it worthwhile. But I feel like I still like the main streamer that I think I want about that is Moon. You'd be active in there. Maybe I'll think about it, because I mean I've thought about it, but it's just like I'm always like, it's more like I was saying, it's like a laziness thing of like I wouldn't use it that much, and so I feel like it would be a waste to join. Like people would join and just be like, why am I in this? But who knows, maybe if I made it I would use it more, because I'm like, you know what, I like this. I'm going to just post random stuff in here whenever I feel like it. But what was it? Yeah, Moon, like he was like, he used to not have a Discord, and then he made a Discord, and then he closed it because he was like, yeah, I hate it, like you guys are too obnoxious in there, and it's too much for me to moderate and like handle, and I like my mods can't keep up either, and it's just I'm closing it. And then he closed it, and then he opened it up again because I think he was just like, yeah, you know what, I just don't care, like who cares, as long as they're not breaking any rules or laws, whatever. And I know Demolition D did that too, but I don't know, I haven't watched him recently, so I don't know if he made a Discord again. But like he made a Discord and then closed it because he's like, yeah, you guys are just too weird and obnoxious that I'm closing this because I can't stand it. I don't want to be associated with you guys like that. And then yeah, close it. I don't know if he ever opened it back up. Like I was saying, I haven't watched him in a long time. Okay, back up to Mergo's loft. But I'll think about it, because like I was saying, I have thought about it, but I'm always just kind of like subtle on like I probably wouldn't use it that much, because like I don't even use the other Discords that I have I'm like, I don't know. I'm like in like 6 Discords. 6 Discords, and the only one I ever actually use and like post in is my like friends Discord, like my real life friends, our Discord. And I only ever post in that when we all like go to play something together, because we use Facebook Messenger as like our main like group chat thing. And so when we do use Discord, it's because we're playing a game and we need voice chat now. Like nobody ever, I wish they would use it. Like I wish we could actually, yeah, see, like now that I'm talking about it, it's like I wish we used Discord more, because I would rather use Discord as the group chat than Facebook. Because I'm like, I haven't like posted on Facebook in years, like literal years. I have like a million friend requests from people I know who I'm just like, I'm not gonna add them as friends because I don't want to open up the Facebook app. The Messenger app is separate from the actual Facebook app, and like that's literally the Messenger app. These 3 friends are literally the only reason why I still have an active Facebook account, is so that we can keep that group chat, because I would rather be using Discord. Like I was saying, there's one person I actively talk to on Discord, but I would use him more. I would actively talk to more people, those 3 other friends, if they use Discord. But we only ever use it to like play games together, and that's like kind of rare. Like I was saying, we use the Facebook Messenger like not every day, but like, I don't know, someone posts something and says something every other day at least. And if it was Discord, I would be more inclined to post and use it, because then, yeah, like I don't know, it's like weird because we're all kind of like I would say like we're all spread out, but we're not really that spread out. Like one of my friends I message on Twitter too, so it's like, I don't know, but like talking about it now, I'm like, you know what, maybe I should make a Discord, because then I could talk to more people. And like I could, like, I don't know, like I was saying before, we're friends on Discord, but I don't know, we haven't really even like talked on Discord. But I don't know, maybe if I like made a separate, like just a server. Wait, how do I, oh, I can walk on this. I could just like post random stuff and like engage you. I'm mostly like, I don't know, like I was saying, like when I add people on Discord, a lot of times it's like just to like make sure I have a way to contact them if I want to, or they have a way to contact me if they want to, rather than just being like, you know what, let's talk all the time, you know, because I just don't like, I feel like I just don't want to bother people. Like I don't know if you've seen her around, but the introvert bun, she's been streaming a lot less often recently, but she's like one of the first friends I've made through Twitch, basically. And we added each other on Discord and have literally never talked on Discord, because I was just like, I just don't, like, I don't know, I don't want to bother her. But how do I do this? I was kind of scared if I walked too close. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. Oh, maybe I should check on Ariana. I don't know if it's after Micolash. Maybe it's after Mergo that she moves. But anyway, like, I've been friends with her for at least a year, maybe a couple years on Discord, and like I was saying, literally have never sent a message to each other. But we talk on Twitch. Oh god. Okay. As long as it's only one at a time. Is that gonna kill me? No. I'm fine. I can't see. Also, I can't move. I thought that was gonna hit me. Okay, he almost, I don't know if he would have killed me with that damage, but whatever. Anyway. I'll think about it. Like, I'll look into it, just kind of like see what people do with their Discords. Because I also haven't joined a streamer's Discord. Like, I joined Moon's Discord when he made it, but I left for the exact reason that he closed it. Way before he even closed it. Like, I like joined and was like, man, these people are just like, I'm not saying that my Discord would be the same, because that's his community anyway. That's the community he's kind of like developed. But just like, I'm just like, all these people are annoying and like unfunny, and like, I don't know, I don't want to be part of this Discord. And then he closed it and basically said the same thing of like, yeah, you guys are just like a little too chaotic in a way that is like, I don't want to have to like manage that, babysit it, try to keep it under control. But then, yeah, like I was saying, he brought it back, so I don't know, obviously he changed his mind. But he might have just changed his mind because he's like, you know what, everyone else does it, I'm going to put it here and then leave it to my mods and like just kind of like, because even when I was in it, he never, like he only ever posted to say like, hey, I'm live and stuff like that. So it was like, it wasn't even really for him, which I guess maybe I just need to get off that idea of like, oh, this is the Discord for me. It's like, I guess it'd be more for people who watch and want to just have a place to I don't know, it's a Discord, right? What? These give a lot of blood echoes, right? 9,000, damn, that's pretty good actually. Which is kind of scary. Anyway, yeah, I'll look into it. I'll see what people usually do and how they are. Maybe I'll join some streamer Discords and just kind of like feel it out and see like what the expectations and things are, and if I feel like I can meet those expectations. I'm trying to parry him. I should just kill him. There we go. I just haven't parried someone in a long time that I wanted to parry someone. These guys don't give that much, but I do want to kill them. Oh, that was kind of scary because he dodged, so I thought the bullet might hit the guy behind him. Oh, that was like real late, but they gave it to me. Also, walking up and visceral attacking was late, and they gave it to me. Oh, great. Whoa. No, I didn't want to do it that way. Whatever. You guys are easy to kill, so. And they give blood echoes, too. I'm afraid there's going to be another guy somewhere. Okay. That guy gave more. Yarnum, my beloved. I didn't realize her eyes are like all black. I knew she had like the black around her eyes, but her eyeballs are just like completely black. It'd be cool if you could get her outfit. Okay. Get this elevator, this chest first, and then the elevator. Go back and level before I do this. Yosefka's blood vial. I wonder what the lore is for that being there. And why it's in a chest. Because that could be like, oh, it's because, you know, Yosefka was part of the School of Mensis at one point or something. Oh, nice. But I wonder if it could be the other Yosefka, the imposter. Oh, I was talking about Germa earlier. Germa said he's gonna do. He said he's never played Among Us, which is hilarious. Extremely ironic in the best way, because like a lot of people know him as the sus guy, right? But he says he's gonna play Among Us VR tomorrow, so that comes out tomorrow, I guess. And it's gonna be the first time he's ever played Among Us, which is gonna be kind of hilarious to see. One of my favorite Souls game, either Bloodborne or Sekiro. They're both tied for first in a way that, like, it just depends on, like, right now it's Bloodborne, but, like, it depends on how I feel and just, like, I don't know. Like if you ask me tomorrow, I might be like, you know what? It's actually Sekiro right now. Uh, but it's just those two. Those two are my favorite. Um, but I also really like Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring would be my favorite
Welcome home.
if it didn't reuse so many bosses.
Very well.
If it didn't reuse so many bosses and so many of the boss fights weren't just like, here's that reused boss, but now there's 2 of them, and now there's 3 of them. Also, if the like all the little like dungeon things, not the legacy dungeons, but the like all the extra ones, all the yeah, I don't know, all the other ones, if they weren't so not similar, but like, I don't know, they all look the same pretty much though. Like you walk in and they have different layouts, but they all have the same like they use all the same, what's the word? I don't want to, like, models. What's like, they're all made out of the same stuff and they all look exactly the same. They all have the same like bricks. I don't know how to, what's the word? Resources? No. Not resources, not models. What's the assets? They all use like the exact same assets and they all like, they don't, there's barely any variation between them. That is kind of like boring. And then yeah, like what is it? There's like, yeah, some of the bosses are annoying and then they get reused a lot. Like those not larval, what do they call it? The putrid larval. I was gonna say larval tree spirits. The putrid tree spirits or whatever they're called. Those like big worm things. Well, they're not even really like worms. They're like big, I don't know. The gigantic like things that are huge, and every boss fight with them is in a room that's way too small, and they break your camera in a way that's like extremely obnoxious. But there's like 10 of those in the entire game, and some of the fights are like, here's 2 of them, and it's just like, or 3 of them, and it's like, man, why are they doing this? But like, yeah, like moments like that, and like reused bosses where it's like, oh yeah, here's those like weird cat dog guardian statues, but now there's 2 of them, now there's 3 of them, and they're barely different. They have like different elements maybe, which at first I thought was cool. I thought it was like, oh, here's like, there's like, oh, it's one, and now there's another, it's the same boss, but he looks slightly different and he has a different element, and it's another one and he looks slightly different, has a different element or whatever, a different like gimmick. But then it was like, now there's 2 of them and now there's 3 of them, and it's like, dude, this is obnoxious. I'm tired of seeing these guys, and I'm tired of seeing the guy in general, but now I'm seeing 3 of them at once. That's not fun. That's not good. But like, other than that, like, Elden Ring is fantastic. Looks great. It ran decently well. Like, the only thing I didn't like is like my PC is not a god tier PC anymore. It's god tier at running older games, but not at running newer games. But Elden Ring like felt unoptimized in a way that like, even with like how strong my PC was, like I lowered at the beginning of my playthrough, I lowered all my settings to the lowest as possible, everything on low and as low as you could put it, because I was like, man, is my PC really that bad? But it still ran like crap and it barely looked worse, and I was like, no, this game is just they didn't try very hard to make a good PC port. And I know they updated it like over time, and they're still updating it, so it's probably a lot better than it used to be, because it even got better as I played through it. But like, some of the performance stuff was annoying, but it still looked good. Like, even on the settings, like I think I played on most things were on high and some stuff on medium, and maybe a few things on very high. But like, even with the stuff like kind of like that was like not ultra or very high, looks very good in a way that I was like, man, this game looks so good. And I'm like, I like what they're doing here. And also like the having a jump button and a horse and all that stuff, the open world stuff. Worse than mine. Maybe. I have a 1080 Ti as my graphics card, and then a 8700K CPU. I think it's an i7. Let me look, actually. I can just look at it right now. Oh, I'm going to break the game for a second. Hold on. Yeah, i7 8700K, Intel CPU, 1080 Ti. Still living in 2016. I got my graphics card in maybe 2017, maybe 2018. Hold on, actually, when did the 1080 Ti come out? Release date. 2017. So mine is a little bit older than yours, but at the time, mine was like a god tier PC. So it's like, that's the only reason it holds up still. Cause like Cyberpunk, when I played Cyberpunk, I was like, dang, my PC, like that was like the first time. Oh no, Control. When I played Control, that was the first time I was like, dang, my PC feels old. And then when I played Cyberpunk, I was like, dang, my PC feels old. But then apparently everyone had, not everyone, but a lot of people had, like certain configurations didn't have trouble. But even people on like what, 30 series? I don't know, was 30 series out? Maybe it's 20 series. But like people on like top of the line cards were like, man, this game does not run very well, even on this very good graphics card and CPU and stuff like that. And then Elden Ring, when Elden Ring came out, like I was saying, I put everything on low. I was like, man, maybe my PC is like just too old now. But then everyone was like, nope, I'm playing on a 3080 and blah, blah, blah. And it still sucks. So I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay, a 1050 Ti. That does seem pretty old. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I want to upgrade, and they announced like the new 40 series, and I'm like, ooh, maybe it's time to upgrade. But like, the prices, I'm just like, dude, I don't like, games aren't keeping up with graphics card prices in a way that makes it worth buying. Like, I might get a 30 series at some point soon, cause I do want to upgrade soon. But like, when they announced the 40 series and the prices, I was like, dude. Like, nothing's coming out that is, like, going to take advantage of that. Like, it is not worth buying that. That's the other thing. Like, I'm the same way of, like, I've been mostly playing older games or, like, playing stuff on consoles. Like, playing Bloodborne on my, like, PS4 and just running it through my capture card. So it doesn't even really use my PC. And then, yeah, like, the game I was playing before this, well, I guess I was playing all those, like, Halloween games and stuff like that. But like none of those needed. Like those are all older. And then Final Fantasy X before that. And so like I'm like going through my backlog of like older games that don't need a super strong PC. So it's like whatever. Ton of emulated games. Yeah, I like what was that? I don't know what the last thing I emulated was, but I haven't played anything emulated in a while, but oh, Silent Hill 3 maybe. And 2 kind of, I guess. It wasn't really emulated. It was like the PC version, but with the enhanced edition. So like everyone, like a bunch of people updated it and fixed it. I'm just afraid to walk through this door because it's a boss fight. But I don't want to like be in the middle of a conversation. But yeah, that's like I'm probably gonna, after I beat FF10 2, I'll probably emulate. I don't know. Like I might play Xenoblade Chronicles next. But I'll probably, like, if I do, I'll probably emulate it because I don't want to, like, I don't have a problem with playing it on my Switch, but the Switch emulator, what's it, is it Yuzu? What's the one, like, I think it's Yuzu. Whatever, like, the good one is, but, like, you can play Switch games at, like, higher resolutions, higher frame rates, and make them look better than they do on the Switch. And so like that's why I'm like, you know what, if I play these Xenoblade Chronicles, I want to play it, I want to emulate it so that like it looks good. But I also like, I don't know, like I don't know if I'll play that next, like I was saying, like, well, I'd like after 10 too, because I have to play FF10 2, Final Fantasy 10-2 10-2. And like I don't know if I want to play two JRPGs back to back like that. But anyway. Yeah, like there's just too many older games and not enough newer games that take advantage of new hardware. In a way, at least not that I care about. Like God of War Ragnarok, if that was on PC, would probably be like, oh yeah, we're gonna, take advantage of the better hardware. Even though it is like I was saying before, I think Santa Monica Studios said like, yeah, no, we developed this game for the PS4 and ported it forward to the PS5 with some upgrades. So it's like a PS4 game first, so it runs good on PS4. So if they ported it to PC, it probably would run fine on my PC even, because my PC is stronger than my PS4. But and I have a PS4 Pro. But what was it? Yeah, like there's just like not enough games that I care about coming out that need or take advantage of the better cards in a way that makes me want to buy a better card. Like the main thing I want a better card for is just so that like I don't know, like my card is what, 5 years old, so like I need to upgrade. It's about time. Like I think the card I had before this I had for like 2 years, no, 3 years. So like, and then before that, I guess I didn't have my own PC. I had my laptop, which I had for a couple years, and it was like a gaming laptop. But like this 1080 Ti has been overworked. It needs a break. Also, I could probably like turn it into like a second PC, like a second, like I could switch to a 2 PC stream setup, like a lot of people do. Wait, what is that? Oh, I couldn't, like, it looked like a cat, but I was like, wait, what is that? But I don't know what like 2 PC stream setups look like anymore, because like I know it used to be like you have like your main PC that runs the games, and then your second PC that kind of like you run that main PC through, so that like the main PC has more resources to put towards the game and doesn't have to put anything towards streaming, towards OBS and stuff like that. So you basically kind of like run it. I don't know if you actually run it in a capture, like run it through a capture card, but you kind of treat it like you're playing on a console through a capture card. So that less resources, more resources are available to the game. Less are hogged by other applications. Because if that's like, I don't know, like I was saying, I don't know what newer PCs look like, newer two PC stream setups look like, but if nothing crazy has changed, I could turn this PC into just like that kind of thing and do a 2 PC setup and just be able to like do 2 PCs. But I don't know if I have the space. Like I do. I mean, I guess I have the space for it, but I don't know if I would want to like make space on my desk. Make space on my desk for like a second keyboard and all that. I mean, you could probably get like a KVM switch or something, or figure out some way. I don't know if a KVM switch would work like that, if you'd be able to like set it up, but I'm sure you can set it up so that like one keyboard works for 2 PCs, and you just have to like flip a switch to switch, or maybe like just unplug it and plug it into the other one. But that all seems like a hassle, because it's like, why go through all that if I can just do it on one PC, you know? But yeah, the other thing, like I was saying, with cards, they're too expensive for the games. Like, too expensive for me to want to get one to play like a couple games that actually would utilize the power. But I would also have to buy a new CPU, because I'm sure the card would get throttled by my CPU, and maybe probably a new motherboard too to fit all that stuff in. Like a new motherboard to also not throttle all that stuff. But I think this motherboard I have right now is I mean, it's not super new, but I don't know if my motherboard would actually throttle anything. Anyway. Dude, this game is so good. I love it so much. Like, just thinking about this boss, you'll see right now, but like... It's invisible. I mean, it has its arms and feathers and stuff, but like, it has no face. And it's like, it's sick because it's... Oh god, that hurt. No! Boss isn't too bad. It has like tons of blind spots. And you're supposed to... Oh god. I say take advantage of the blind spots. The hard part is when it goes dark. But yeah, like Mergo, the baby itself, is invisible. Oh god, I'm dead. Okay. I'm not. I actually pressed triangle in there to heal. Oh, come on, I pressed circle! That was lame. I pressed triangle to heal. And, she hit me in a way that, like, canceled my heal. Or, like, staggered me so that I couldn't heal. But here's the... Yeah, that's what I was talking about, though. Like, this darkness part is, like, the worst part. We can do it fast enough. Nice. We're good. We win. As long as we don't get killed in the darkness. Okay. The third umbilical cord. The third of an umbilical cord. Cool. And that is pretty much the game. Now we just have to kill Gehrman and the moon presence. I hope I'm not missing anything. I'll look and make sure I'm not missing any bosses. And I'm not gonna kill... I mean, I might kill Gehrman. No, I'll save them both. Because I might kill them both in one shot.
Good dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Very well.
Also, I was talking about how there's a doll, Nendoroid. This doll
Farewell.
as a Nendoroid. They just released it, or they just put it out for pre-order recently, like a week ago, or like a few days ago. And I pre-ordered it because I want it.
Gammon
And Nendos are super cheap.
Very well.
Like if it was like a full figure, like a scale figure, I might be like, maybe not, because I don't want to drop. Like I just pre-ordered the power figure, not the new one. We were talking about that the other night, but like there's a... They put out a new one for pre-order, I think. Where it's a scene where she's in the bathroom telling Denji like the 3 stipulations for grabbing her boob, or like the 3, what do you call it? Like he gets 3 squeezes because of the 3 things or whatever, where she's like, yeah, you saved Meowie, you did this, you protected me from Makima, and whatever the third thing was. And I was like, I don't like the pose. Like, I don't want to spoil it, but like, I don't like the pose, and so like, I don't want the cause like I was gonna say, like I just don't like, I don't know. I have like sexy figures, but like I don't like it when the characters, like Power is an attractive woman, an attractive character. She's cute, but I don't want a figure that's like sexualizing her, if that makes sense. And that boob grab thing, even though like I don't know, like there's a reason why in my head it's like, no, that's not a big deal, because like I was saying, Power is a Chad. You will see no lewd. Well, like you'll see, like if you catch up in the manga before you watch the most recent episode, because I haven't seen the most recent episode, but there's like a little twist to the whole like agreement that it like makes it funny and makes it like not lewd in a way, if that makes sense. That I'm like, I can see myself getting the figure. Like I would be like I would get the figure if I didn't have the other one already pre-ordered, because the other one's like just a cool figure. Like she's standing on like, I think she has like a hammer made out of blood, and she's like standing on it or something. And it looks really cool. Oh, still reading it? Okay. I mean, you'll probably catch up pretty quick because it's not like the first few chapters, or like the first few episodes are like the first few chapters in the first like set of chapters, and it's pretty easy to get to. Yeah, like when I saw it, I was like, oh, I don't like that she's grabbing her boob like that. Like, it's weird. I don't want that sitting on my desk. And then I was like, oh well, I mean, it technically she's not. And so I was like, you know what, it might be okay. But then I was like, nah, it's gonna be like $100 and something, like $150 something. And I already pre-ordered that other one that's like $250. So like, I don't want to drop more money on it. And that's basically like what I was talking about with the plain doll, or with this doll, is that like they dropped an endo, and I was like, all right. If it was like a scale figure, I probably would be like, ugh, I just pre-ordered that power one. I don't want to like drop another chunk of money on another figure. But since it's an endo and that's only like $40, I'm like, all right, I'll do it. $45, I'll do it. That's not too bad. Okay, let's check on Ariana. She should have given birth by now. I think everyone else is just dead and doomed, except for the guy who sits in here. But I also need to look to make sure there's no boss that I'm missing. Bloodborne bosses. Other than the DLC stuff. But like I was saying, I'm going to do that before I finish. Oh, Ebrietis. But I don't want to kill Ebrietis. I want to let her live. Let's see. We've done everything else, though, I think. All that's left is Laurence in the DLC. And then Orphan. Orphan of Kos. Yeah. Okay. I didn't notice this before, but like, there's all this blood leading you to Ariana. I wonder why they didn't have him have a line for that or something to be like, yeah, she went downstairs. But I guess it's more just like, oh, you can follow the blood if you're paying attention. Or if you're just like, wait, where's Ariana? And so you like go wandering around looking for her. But yeah, like, I guess you don't see any more blood in the stairs, but you'd be like, why does the blood go down here? And then you just keep going. I don't know. Like, I'm walking through it as if it's my first time, but it's not my first time. I just like wish it was. Like, if I could experience all this for the first time, I would. That's why I try to like space out my playthroughs. Because like then, yeah, like when I play through it, I'm like, oh, I forgot about that. Or, oh yeah, I remember this. And then I see it again. I'm like, oh wait, it was different than I remember. And it's nice. Anyway.
It can't be. This is a nightmare.
I don't even want to kill her because I don't have to. Dude. So many characters. Like, I wonder. I don't know. Everyone has to like. Everyone laughs maniacally, or has to like scream. So I wonder like what. How they pick their voice actors. If they're like, all right, you're applying for this role, start laughing maniacally or start screaming, and then like, all right, you got the job, and then they just figure out the rest of it later. They just need to make sure the person can laugh like a crazy person or scream like a crazy person. Anyway, these things are cute. Like, they're ugly and creepy, but like, I don't know. They're also kind of cute. And it makes little squeak noises. And he doesn't do anything. He's just like, you know, hanging out by his mom. Even though she's like, I don't know what's happening. I gave birth to this freak thing. But I feel like she would learn to love it. I don't know. At least she survived. Like, Yosefka seemed like she was gonna die from whatever was happening. But I also killed her to make sure she died because it was the imposter Yosefka, and she's evil. I like how his little wings. I know, like I'm sure this is what Ebrietis looked like when she was a little baby. So that's kind of what she looks like anyway. Like the shape. Like you could see how this would become Ebrietis, especially with like the little wing things on its back. But that's also why I don't want to kill Ebrietis, because like I am now like I have a weird affinity for these things because now I think they're cute. Like the first time I played, I'm like, oh god, these are horrifying, and I would kill them on sight, and I would kill this one. But now I'm at a point where I'm like, you know what? They're actually kind of cute, even though they're awful, like horrible, ungodly abominations. That's part of why I don't want to kill her, because she survived, and he survived. It survived. And I have the 3 umbilical cords I need, so I don't need to kill her again. Or I don't need to kill her to get another one. So I'm gonna leave her alive. Her and Ebrietis. Like I don't know, does Ebrietis, hold on, let me see if you get anything from Ebrietis other than just blood echoes. Oh god. Drops. The Great is Chalice. That's the only way you get it. Yeah, it only comes from Ebrietis. I want it, but I don't want to kill her. So I don't think I'm going to kill her. I'll leave her alone. Because I'm not going to do the Chalice Dungeons. Not on this run. I'll get it next run if I want it that bad. Okay. You guys get to survive. Ebrietis gets to survive. This guy up in the Chalice Chapel gets to survive. The dog gets to survive. I think I've killed everybody else. Maybe we should go check on that one dude. The one who gives you the flamethrower. Well, it's Alfred, I think, is dead. Probably. Because I think it's too late to give him the summons and have him go to Canehurst. So, let's go to the DLC. Because that's all that's left. All that's left to do, other than finish the game by going to fight Gehrman. Maybe I should go fight Laurence right away. Let's see. I don't know which one is the closest to him. I think I know how to get to him. And this might be it. I mean, I know where he's in the same room as Amelia. But I don't remember where this lantern is. And I didn't want to go to the first one because I know I would have to, like, walk a lot farther. Okay, wait. This is Ludwig. Where does this go? Anywhere? No. Maybe I do need to go to that first one. I thought that was a closer lantern, though. Dang it. I was yawning, and then I was like, let me, like, because sometimes I'll yawn and then close my mouth and yawn. Wait. No, this is Ludwig's thing. Okay, maybe I just have to start here. I'll yawn, close my mouth to try and, like, yawn with my mouth closed. But, because I wanted to, like, keep moving. But then, I interrupted it, and I lost my yawn, which sucks. Because I like yawning. Feels, it's like a nice stretch. Because, like, I have, like, I don't know if I have, like, TMJ, like temporomandibular joint disorder or whatever. But I do, like, clench my jaw in a way that makes my jaw tight after a while. And I do it, like, oh, maybe this is, no, wait, this is, oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. No. Maybe. I don't know if this is a shortcut. What is this guy steal? Why is he ignoring me? Anyway. Yeah, yawning, like, is just like an opportunity to stretch my jaw. Oh, these guys die super easy now. Oh my god. They can't stop me. Well, okay, maybe it was just that one, though. I'm pretty sure that was a hunter, though. I hate the hunters. They're too strong. Oh, here's another one. Nice. Yeah. We're fine now. Is that what's his name? Mike Myers from what's the movie called? It is, but what's the movie? Hold on, I can't think of the name of the movie. It's him and Dana Carvey. Wayne's World. There you go. Oh god. Wait, why are they attacking me? How do they know I was there? I haven't seen that movie in forever. Not since I was like real young, actually. Maybe I should rewatch that. Because I would probably get it more now. Like I would enjoy it more, be able to appreciate it more. Like I was saying, I was like, I don't know, maybe like 8 years old or something when I watched it. Wait. Oh, this is your brother's emotes? What's it, Keanu Reeves from Bill and Ted when he was a wee lad. Actually, I wonder how old he was when he was in that movie. Wait. I don't know he was born in Beirut. But he's Canadian. Let's see. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, 1989. He was born in... So he's 25. Okay. I thought it might be younger than that, but... I mean, he looks like he was younger than 25. What am I missing? I guess I could kill that guy with a chain gun. Huh? I don't remember. Is he down that way, I think? He might be in that cave. No. Maybe? I don't know. We don't have anything to lose, so... Shouldn't be a problem. No, this isn't it. It is on the other end. Excuse me. I'm gonna run up these stairs and go around. Okay. Please, don't shoot me. I hate these stupid flea things. I wonder how hard it would be to kill them now. I hope they don't chase me. Okay. Kill this guy. Kill all the guys in here. I should be able to do it. Last time I was here, I was like 50 levels younger, so shouldn't be too bad. Oh, no, this guy doesn't take any damage still. That's not good. I don't know. Dude! How much stamina does this guy have? What the heck? He did like 8 swipes non-stop. What the heck? I was like waiting for him to stop so I could like get away, but he just kept going. Like I backstepped like 3 times and he still like was missing swings, but like swinging towards me and closing the distance with swings until he would clip me again. I also didn't do like any damage to him. I did like 260, and that was like barely like a tenth of his health, if that. Never mind. I was like, dude, this will be easy because like killing these other guys, they died in like 2 hits. 1 hit almost. Like, well, this guy's not a hunter, but this guy right here. 2 hits. Like 1 hit is like 2/3 of their health. So I was like, alright, we could kill that other guy. Easy. Maybe I should parry him though. I can probably riposte him pretty hard. Visceral attack him pretty hard. Also probably should have swapped my like I should look at my runes and maybe swap them around. But I picked up so many recently. I might have a better fit for what I'm going for. Come here. Stop it. Okay. Oh, I was trying to dash through. I'm trying to get out of the way. Oh god. Don't do it. I knew it. The problem is like... Well, the problem is he has infinite stamina. Like, look at him go! He just like unloaded on me and then now is just like spamming attacks still. Like he spams attacks, switches to his gun, starts shooting, and then can spam attacks again. It's not fair. I feel like I'm trying to think there's like another enemy or boss or something in... It might be this game or a different Souls game that has like infinite stamina like that is like unfair. And I know it's not meant to be fair, but it's just like egregious in its unfairness. And it makes me want to not try again. Because like the whole reason I didn't even kill him in the first place was because I was like, man, this guy has too much health and stamina. Like it's too much work to try and beat this guy. But now I'm kind of like, I was saying nobody lives except Ariana, her baby, and Ebrietis. That means this guy can't live. The other thing is like, it's so dark in here. I want to pull out my torch, but I can't. I'm trying to heal. Oh, I already healed off of that. Okay, I'm just gonna spam that. I didn't realize I still have the visceral attack heal on rune. Oh great. I was pretty sure I was gonna parry him on that one, so I like didn't like, I don't know, I didn't try to move. I would only need 1 more parry and then I would have killed him. Because I do like a third or more of his health. I should have just attacked though. I should have just stopped because I probably could have killed him in a couple hits. Like a few hits. Enough in, like, I have enough stamina that I would have been able to just smash R1 and killed him. In my transformed mode. Annoying either way. But like, I was just like starting to shoot like crazy because I was like, whatever, he's gonna keep attacking and eventually I'll parry. I will either knock him out of it or parry. And then I didn't parry. Oh come on, dude, are you serious? I'm just gonna die to this. What the heck? I've never been caught by that. And all the times running through here. And now they want to stop me and stun lock me. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, it's like dark in here that it's hard to see what he's doing. And like try to like predict and time your parries. Like right there when he's in the shadows over there, it's like, dude, I can't see. I'm just gonna keep shooting until either he parries, gets parried, or I run out of ammo. Also, it's not fair that they can parry my dodge, but I can't parry theirs. Also, I'm gonna heal. Heal. Move. Dodge. Dodge. Transform. Okay, never mind. Dude, come on. I just... His tracking on his gun is too good too. Like I dodged right, got hit, dodged left, and then he like was able to like basically follow my dodge before I could even finish recovering from it and still hit me after I was after I stopped my dodge, if that makes sense, like dashing from right to left. As soon as I stopped, like the dash ended, he was already shooting me before I could even move again. Because I swapped. Also, yeah, I don't know, it's like one of the things I complain about with the Chikage, but like having to do this to like go into blood mode, like having to transform is annoying because of the time it wastes. That was like part of the problem with Ludwig when I fought him, was like, I think on some of the runs, some of the attempts, I was just like, I'm just gonna swap before the fight starts because I don't want to have to waste the time swapping at the beginning and give him time to get away from me or hit me. Anyway, also close. I was like, I literally learned from my last dude, I can't lock onto him. Also the fact that he like, thank you, keeps shooting me and trying to shoot me from point blank. It's extremely obnoxious. Get me out of here. Okay, yeah, I'll take the shots. Okay, never mind. Dude, how long can you hold that for? I'm pretty sure he can hold that infinitely, because like I dodged until like, yeah, literally that was like 5 seconds straight. That's one of the annoying things. That's why, like, I don't know, I complain about fighting hunters. They're like the worst enemies in the game, in that like, not that they're that, I mean they're hard, but like they're the worst because they're unfair. They don't have to play by the rules. They don't have stamina, they don't have ammo. So like I can just like sit there and hold that for 20 minutes if you wanted to. He would never run out of ammo. And also can just like spam like 15 strikes, like swings in a row, and then dodge all of mine immediately after. Or dodge all of mine and then just start countering with infinite stamina. Like it doesn't have to recover at all. Whatever. Now I'm just complaining. But it's because this isn't fun. I just want to kill him so I can get the item. Like right now I'm just like, this is just cleanup. And like for it to be like 40 levels, at least 40 levels later, and this guy is still just unkillable. Like, yeah, like the fact that he can just dodge like that. And then like go into a million strikes in a row and shoot me infinitely. And also like you can't see, like I was saying, like you cannot see when he goes into those corners, and so you're just like, I can't try to predict anything he's doing or going to do. Oh, and he healed. Also, yeah, then he gets to just like play in the back as I like have to set up and things. That was like a free parry, but man, like I literally just have to like fire blindly and listen for the sound. Oh, nice. Oh, not. Thank you, God. I was saying nice because he was like he dodged, but he stayed next to me instead of like trying to get away like I was expecting. So he could, because I don't know, like a lot of times when I'm close to him and doing that, he'll dodge, and then get away from me and then just start shooting me. That's what I was expecting to happen. Anyway, we killed him. Got the Gatling gun. That did not feel good because it never feels good to fight a hunter. Like there was that one on the bridge that I was trying to cheese because like I didn't want to die. I didn't want to like waste. I mean I did die because I got trapped in the corner, but like it's not. I don't know. They're not fun to fight. They're not fun to fight, and they're not fun. They're not fair. And there's like way they're not worth killing. Like, I don't know. He dropped his Gatling gun. I'm not gonna use it. I just wanted it so I have items. Oh god. Why can't I lock on? Oh, I should use my pungent blood cocktails, but I didn't bring any. All right, I think it's stuck. Don't move, please. I don't want to be in front of it. Oh god. I can see. Alright. This area sucks. Because, like, I have to two-hand for my damage, which means even if I had my torch out, it would get put away, and I would not be able to see anything. Like, I couldn't just now. Anyway, I think that's everything. Because we grabbed the arm earlier, so all we needed was to kill them. Okay. So now, I'm gonna go to that first lamp. I don't know what, I guess I'll just buy more bullets with the blood echoes I have, because I wasted so much on that dude, just spamming. But yeah, go to the first lamp. Go fight Laurence. And then start working my way through the fishing hamlet. Do I have cold blood? No. Okay. I don't really want to put anything on my bar. I would put I can only get 27. Whatever. I would want to put Molotovs, but I don't have any. I'm not gonna buy any. Oh wait. What are you guys selling? Blood rocks yet? Oh, I still haven't wait, no, I did upgrade. I could buy this blood rock though and upgrade my Evelyn. But we're about to find one in the DLC, the Hunter's Nightmare. Oh, I guess there's nothing new to buy. At least outfit, gear, whatever, equipment-wise. These guys are still only selling twin bloodstone shards. What does it take to get chunks? Whoops. $18.36. That's affordable. When I bought the what do you call it? Canehurst set, that was super expensive. I think I talked about it the day after, but it was like the chest piece was like 50,000, and all the other pieces were like 28,000 each. So it was like more than 100,000. And I'm not even wearing it. I don't even want to wear it. I think I already put it away, but I was just like, I don't know. I grinded so long for that. And like when I was done, or like when I had enough, I was like, man, this would be like so many levels right now. But I was just like, too bad. It's for the set that I don't want to wear. Okay, let me see. This can go. That can go. hold on. I'll hang on to the crow stuff. Because this is all stuff that I like to wear. And the doll stuff. Everything else can go. Oh, I should look at blood gems. And do my runes. Alright, hold on. I'm going to fight Laurence. I don't know if you can parry him or knock him down. Probably. But I feel like it's not worth the effort. Fire damage reduction would probably be pretty good. Wait, what do I have right now? All damage reduction. I'll keep that. Maybe. Also, yeah, we have 3 moon runes, but I think when I go blood echo farming, I'll just use these 2, and then the one that gives you the extra extra blood echoes from visceral attacks, because I think it's like a multiplier. Hold on. Bloodborne. Which one is it? Air rune. Because if it's not like a flat number and it's like, oh yeah, multiplies your blood echoes by however much. Yeah, 30% increased blood echoes. Well, tier 1, tier 2 is 40%, tier 3 is 50%. Wait, tier 2, stronger version. Oh wait, tier 1, encounter with Henrik and Eileen. Okay, so I have the 40% version. And then the tier 3 version can come from Dumeru Ehil Root Chalice dungeons. Okay. So yeah, so doing like the 2 big moon runes and then the air rune, because that would give me 40% on top of whatever the bonus is on those other ones, instead of doing 3 of these. But I wonder what the bonus is. Hold on. Moon rune, Bloodborne. 10, 20, 30. So it would be. And they stack multiplicatively, so 20 times 30 times the 40. Whatever that turns out to be. I'm not gonna do the math right now. But that's better than another 10. Okay, whatever. Maybe I should bother with these beast blood pellets and beast runes, but I don't know. Oh wait, no, we had this 20% one. 10%. More items. Okay. Claw mark. I wonder if there's a better claw mark rune somewhere. Yeah, I don't really see what I would swap. Because, like, nothing else really... Like, having this visceral attack up and HP restore is, like, nothing else on the list. Other than, like, maybe swapping one of them for this fire damage reduction, because we're about to fight Laurence. But I feel like the damage reduction barely makes a difference. And, it's literally just kind of like, I don't know what else to put here, so I'll put this here. Maybe all resist types. I don't know. Or rally potential. Like visceral attacks. No, visceral attacks restoring 200 HP. Because, like, rally potential doesn't matter when I'm just passively losing my HP and I can't rally it back from transformed mode. Whatever, we'll just leave it. That's fine. And then blood gems. I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna scan through and just look for blue numbers. But it's gonna be kind of hilarious if, like, this one's actually pretty decent. I lose so much of, like, the regular damage, but a nice chunk on the blood. But yeah, I've had this, like, blood gem in this weapon for, like, I don't know, probably most of the game. So it's like, I don't know, I might have gotten it from the DLC. And so, like, since I did the DLC so early, it was just kind of like luck. And, like, that's why I've had it for so long, is because, like, I skipped and grabbed it super early. Okay, so we have a lot more damage. I should have done this a while ago. I feel like I probably had these, like, a while ago. Also, I still only have, I thought you would get more slots on your weapons, I thought. Maybe not. $200. Let me sell something. Or repair it, just so I don't, like, that's less time I have to worry about repairing it for. Wait. Oh, okay. I should have sold something that was worth 200. Like, I could have sold bloodstone, or what do you call it? Yeah, bloodstone shards. Let me see how many I have. Because if I can sell, well, yeah, I just want to see how many I have. Cause I only have 18. I mean, I could have done it anyway, or chunks, but because it's, yeah, one bloodstone shard is 200. Well, anyway. Proceeding. Okay, so I think we just, yeah, actually, no, this is closer than I remember. Like, I was thinking about it earlier, and I was like, no, this is, like, kind of far. But now I'm like, oh, wait, no, it's pretty close. You literally just, like, run out and run up. Because it's just up the stairs. There's that big guy in the way, but I think I can just run past him. I think there's a hunter here, too. I want to see how quickly I could kill this guy, actually. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. I just want to see my damage, dude. Okay. That, like, has a, like, there's a delay on his shot that, like, always catches me. Oh, yeah. We got it. Oh, how did that miss? Okay. Blah, blah. I don't know which way this ball goes. Okay. I just run to the side. Doesn't matter. Excuse me. No, dude. You're gonna get me killed. Okay. I survived. But he's killing those guys, which is good. Hopefully... Okay, good. I was like, hopefully he doesn't come this way. Once the fight starts, he would be walled out, but I don't want to get caught. I was saying it earlier, I've never had a problem with Laurence. Every single time I fought him, it's been like real easy. But I always hear people talk about how hard he is, and I'm like, I don't know what would be causing trouble, because he's like, he's slow and he's on the ground the whole time. Like, he can't, it's easy to just get behind him. I guess you have to get him on the ground first, but like, great. It's just, it's the cleric beast with fire now. Literally, if you played the game, you fought this guy before. Oh, great. He does do a decent bit of damage, though. And I guess the fire on everything would make it harder. But like I was saying, I've done plenty of bosses, plenty of times. And then, okay. Then the next time I fight them, I have like a ton of trouble. I don't feel like I'm having that much trouble. I do want to see, I didn't pay attention to like how much damage I was doing per strike, but I want to see how it compares to like the normal hit. Just to see if like the bullet is weak. Cause that would suck. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember what the other boss was, but there was some boss that I was fighting that I was like doing the transformed attacks and like feeling like I wasn't doing that much damage, and then I did, oh, it was Dark Beast Parl, which actually makes me think that I might be nerfing myself by using the blood mode against this guy. But I think it's probably still more damage than the regular attack, the untransformed version, because I don't have that much skill, so I'm not like strong on that. Like, I don't have the stat to be strong with that version. Stop it. Also, these guys don't even open the door, actually. Oh, hey, stop it. Oh, great. But like, see, like, I'm stuck on this guy. Like, I can't go through him. But fighting against Lady Maria, and then when I go to fight Orphan, it's gonna let me clip through. Like, it made me clip through her a million times. And it will make me clip through Orphan a million times. Also, I'm gonna try to break his head. There we go. I don't know if transforming matters at all. But I did. Okay. Oh well. Now I got it. It's at 452. Oh god. Yeah, 452 per hit. Alright, this... I'm just trying to... Like, I was just trying to hit to make sure I saw the number. I wasn't really trying to fight there. Also, yeah. Breaking his head and getting that visceral attack barely does anything. Now I'll do it untransformed. See, if I do, like, I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be that much. Like this version. But if it's like, if it's, I don't know, I have to see the number. I don't know. Like, if it's like 300 or something, I'm going to be like, wait a second. Wait a second. My 50 points, my 52 points of blood tinge is worthless. I could probably put like 5 points into skill and catch up. But I don't know. Like, even if the damage was almost the same, I would still stick to the blood mode. Also, I don't think I picked up my blood echoes. Hurry up. Okay. No, dude. Okay. I don't... Oh, yeah, there you go. I don't know if my blood echoes are in the fight, though. Maybe one of these guys picked them up, but they're right there on the left. Okay. But I didn't pick them up last time. Oh, God. I pressed circle way too early, and then I held it for too long. What does this look like? 238. That actually seems pretty decent. That, like, the blood is actually nerfing me. Oh, great. Okay, whatever. real attempts now. That one I was trying to turn into a real attempt, but I couldn't recover after you hit me that first time. Because I wasn't like paying attention to what was happening. I was just like talking about the damage and thinking like that strike was half the damage, like just a little over half. Because I'm doing 452 in transformed mode. And I did 238, which that would be like 476 if it was doubled. So I'm thinking if I had skill leveled up, which is kind of what I wanted to do. Like I started leveling vitality because I'm like, like I don't want to use the untransformed attacks. Like I want to be committed to the blood. Oh god. Oh great. I didn't want to jump. But yeah, I did like I could have put those points into skill instead, but I don't want to give myself a reason to not use the blood version. Because if I leveled up skill, eventually skill would get to a point where it's as good as blood, and so I wouldn't have to take the time to switch. Yeah. Oh. I hate... Oh wow. I hate how short range, like the transform attack, like the dodge transform attack. So like, here I'll show you in a second. But like, the range is just so short. It's so stupid. I hate how short the range is on the Jikage. I wonder if it was longer and then they nerfed it or something. Cause like it feels too short. So like, when you swap, you hold it in there and you can swing to do that. And you do like your little step forward, which like helps with the range. But I guess there's nothing to lock on. But if you dodge and then if you dodge and then transform, you get that, and it feels like a shorter attack. What's up, Red Mean? Feels like it should be, yeah, like especially with like the way like the blood flings out, like it feels like that should extend it, like Maria gets to do, not like to her extent, like the range that she gets, but it should be extended. Because like when I got hit there, or well, I guess not when I got hit there or when I got killed, but like I dodged and I pressed L1 to put my sword in so I could like walk forward and swing at him and like get the transform attack that way. But because I pressed L1 too soon after the dodge, it just gave me the instant attack, which kind of put me in a bad spot. And then I tried to like, I whiffed, and then I kept trying to hit him because I whiffed, and then that ended up getting me killed because I got greedy. Maria's special, dude, it's not fair though. I mean, it is fair because she's a boss, but just give me like 6 more inches. Yeah, like the Rocky Yo, that's illegal. I lost my transform attack. Oh, great. I hate that attack. Because it's so fast. Okay, well, that one sucks too. I hate all the ones that are like, you're behind and they do like the little swipe backwards. That's really quick. But no. Yeah, that one. I shouldn't have dodged so early. Parisian didn't offend you nearly as much as when you noticed a Gascoigne could use a gun with a 2-handed weapon. I never noticed that, but that makes sense. Who else does that? I feel like I noticed that with someone else though. Like someone else There was someone else who was like a hunter type enemy like that. That I remember fighting, and they transformed. And they were able to just like shoot like that. It might have been Maria. But I don't think so. And it was annoying. Because I was like, wait a second, that's not fair. Maybe it was Gascoigne actually. Now that you're saying that, maybe it was him. And I, like, it was just so long ago that I'm like thinking it was someone else. Because it feels more recent. Yeah, I know, like, yeah, because like I can see him. I remember him transforming it and holding it with two hands. Because like I started with the Hunter Axe too, so like I was also running around with that and two-handing it every now and then too, so that's cheating. It's unfair. It's like what I was saying earlier about the NPC hunters that you can just fight around the world. They have like infinite stamina and infinite ammo, and it's not fair because we have to work. We have to work hard for our attacks. Oh, why did I was too early again. I pressed circle super early and was like, well, I can't dodge now, and then just like let him hit me. See, like right there, I didn't want to do that. Like I feel like you have to wait so long before you press L1 to do that, or else you get the attack. Oh, wait, whoops. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, hold on. I can't. I keep starting to read it, but he's still like going. Ugh. Oh, he's done. One more? No? Ah, I thought it was done. Oh, he got me. That was like, okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Let's see. No non-boss enemies that have a different moveset with their weapons than the player would. Except the infinite ammo thing. Yeah, bosses, that's not fair. I mean, they're bosses, so it makes sense, but it's also not fair. I mean, Maria is like at least cool because like Gascoigne is, he's just a hunter until he goes beast mode. So he shouldn't be allowed to do that. But Maria is like she has like a whole phase transition that is like, oh, look at me, now I'm using blood stuff, and then look at me, now I'm using blood and fire. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I might be just thinking of like some random like NPC, like named NPC hunter or something. Like maybe Eileen, but I don't think it was Eileen because she also doesn't. I feel like she didn't use her gun that much when I killed her. It was mostly just throwing little darts at me. Excuse me. Have I seen how massive he is? I mean, he's pretty big, and he's also like a pretty good hunter, and also I don't know, maybe being all beasted up made him like, maybe there's like a unwritten rule of like, yeah, don't use your gun when you're two-handing, but since he's like a beast, he doesn't care about that rule anymore. He doesn't care about the hunter's code. Absolutely unit. Wow. I missed again. And I have to get close enough. Oh God, that explosion hits me to hit him with that. Unfair. No. Oh, he kicked me. Keep moving. Oh, never mind. Stop it. Oh, that's too early. Oh, did that kill me? Yeah. I should have healed. Top of the player's head does not reach his shoulder. Player eye level's in the middle of his chest. I never noticed that. I mean, I guess it's because like you don't see him. You don't get to stand next to him like that to look you know, you're too busy trying not to get shot or hit. I mean, I guess it's more obvious when he transforms, but he also probably grows. Well, I know you could tell, you would be able to tell, but I've never like noticed it because I'm not looking out for something like that. Like I just like run up and I'm just like, okay, let me kill him. Like these guys are taller than me too. Now that they pointed that out, I'm like, oh, let me see how tall that guy is compared to me. I just mean like, if you're not thinking about that and you're just like, oh, let me go in and fight him, you're not just gonna have time to like walk up next to him and stand there and see like how tall is he compared to me. Because he's gonna shoot you or hit you. Oh, you're right. You can summon him. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. I forgot about that. I didn't summon him this time. But I didn't want to summon anyone. I should have, though. I don't know. Like, I mean, yeah, the only reason I didn't want to summon anyone is just for challenge. Because, what do you call it? This is like a fresh save. Because, like, I don't know if you saw the title, but this is a 60 FPS patch. So I had to jailbreak my PS4 and install it and do all that. But in the process, I accidentally kind of bricked my PS4. Like, I just, it got stuck in safe mode, like booting into safe mode. So I had to, I only hit him once that whole time. I had to, initialize my PS4, which means lose everything on my PS4. All my saves, all my installed games. So I lost all my Bloodborne saves. So I couldn't do a New Game Plus run. Because that's what I was planning on doing, is just like, New Game Plus. I already had the Chikage, just pull it out and run through all the bosses real quick. But then I had to start a new run, so I had to go. I did Kanehurst like super early because I was like, I want the Chikage right away for as many bosses as possible. So as soon as I could, so like right after beating Amelia and the Witch of Hemwick, when I have access to, oh god, Kanehurst, I went straight to Kanehurst and ran through everything and beat Ligarius, and then grabbed the Chikage. God. No, don't do that move. No, not the swipe. Also, oh, I didn't mean to swap like that. Let me heal, please. Thank you. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. Oh, come on. I was trying to dodge in. Alright, he won't let me play anymore. Okay. Oh god. I'm gonna run out of blood vials. No! Okay. Ugh. I can't see. What's happening? Okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. Okay. 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 I was gonna say, when does he lose his legs? How long? Okay. Oh! I didn't realize he shot that like straight out like that. Oh god. Oh god. I'm trapped. I can't. Okay. We're fine. No! I trapped myself again! No! Why didn't I just like heal in place? Have I ever summoned Vault? Oh wait. Only summon a character with a physical character model is different than the player character. I've never summoned Vaulter at all, actually, like in any fight. I know you can, but I've never done it. Most OP hunter. Most OP summon hunter. I mean, it makes sense. He's like the only sane one here other than me, right? I guess and Maria. It's like he's doing something right. For Ludwig and Laurence. Okay. I don't think I don't know. I don't know if I did what I needed to do to be able to summon him for Ludwig. I don't know. Like, I'm sure you have to talk to him a bunch or something. I don't know where his summon sign would be. Or whatever you would call it in this game. The little summon thing. Highest health for any summonable NPC by a pretty wide margin. Includes NPCs in the Chalice dungeons. I've never looked into like the details like that. It's interesting though. It makes me like appreciate him more. I don't know, have more respect for him. Because I don't know, he's pretty cool. Like, I don't know. Well, he's like mysterious, but he's cool in that like he's the only one who's like normal and helps you in here. Oh, I died to my Chicago. As soon as I got that second hit, I was like, oh, I don't know if I have enough health to untransform before I die. Level 90. That's higher than me right now. An NPC that can be summoned as a level 172. And he has higher health than that guy? Jesus. Because that guy puts all his points into Arcane. Dang it. It's probably like the 5th time, maybe like 10th time I've died to just being drained by my Chikage. I was so close on that last one, but I just trapped myself. Like, I literally was like, let me dodge the left, and then I hit the corner like just like that, and then got hit and got stuck. Also, that guy was shot. I didn't realize that guy was so close to me right there. That one's pretty easy to get through. Like, you have plenty of time. Oh, I thought he was doing the grab. So he was like not doing anything and his arms were out and he was just slowly turning. Oh, that was bad. I almost fell for it. Actually level. Wait. Oleg, isn't that the first guy you get? Or like the first guy you can summon? Does he start at 176 in the first time you summon him? Or do you just get stronger the later you go? Oh god. He didn't do that to me last time. Oh. Oh god. Oh. Different level each place you can summon. Okay. Quality build using the Kirk hammer. I like the Kirk hammer. That was like the first weapon on my first playthrough. Like the weapon I used the most on my first playthrough. Oh, like is only in the Chalice dungeons. Okay. Tomb Prospector. Thank you, Risky. I will get it. It's just a matter of time. Like I was saying before, like I don't know, every playthrough I do of this game, I have trouble with different bosses, like bosses I never had trouble with before. And Laurence is one of the ones I never had trouble with before, but I've also never fought him with the Chikage, so. Oh god, I forgot that guy was there. Thought I could just like meander. Why does this guy turn around? That's too fast. Oh, why me? Come on, wasting my blood vials, dude. Level range from 33 to 176 in different dungeons. So he's probably 33 in that first one then. Because I summoned him in that first Chalice dungeon. I've only done the first one so far. Because I just don't like Chalice dungeons. I do like the bosses, like the unique bosses at least. But I just don't want to go through the effort of going through them to get to that. Not on this playthrough, maybe later. Oh, come on! I died to the fire there. I thought I might have died to my Chikage again, but understandable. I feel like that's, yeah, if people are like, I'm not gonna bother with the Chalice dungeons, I'm like, I don't blame you. Because even like, yeah, like some of the fights are not that great. Like there's some unique bosses, but there are also some non-unique bosses that are just not fun. Like the flame hound or whatever they call it, like the big dog. Not the first time you fight him, but the one you fight where it's one of the mandatory chalices, but it's later on. But it's the one where you have like no health. Like there's like all the, I don't know what they call them, but like the curses and stuff that like nerf you. Oh god. And so you have like zero. You have like, I don't know, a baby amount of health, and if you get hit once, you die. Cursed and defiled. Okay. Wait. Walter's borderline unkillable, uses a whirly big saw. Opportunities to heal. Yeah, I mean, that's what. Oh, I was gonna say, like with Oleg, having him in that first dungeon, he was like pretty. He didn't die. And he took a lot of damage and a lot of hits. Watchdog of the Old Lords. Whichever dog. The one where you have no health. That one is an awful fight. It's like just a miserable experience. Because like, I fought this guy before. But now, if I just barely make any mistake, I die and lose. And I have to start all over. Oh, great. I dodged way too early. Half health with curse. Oh, has physical damage but not non-physical. Which is probably like the fire attacks he does and stuff. But I don't think, I mean the fire attacks I feel like aren't hard to dodge. Unless some of his attacks are like regular damage plus fire damage. But I just remember not enjoying that fight at all and like spending a decent amount of time on it. Mostly fire and physical. Okay, well, then that sucks. That makes it even worse. Now that I know the technical stuff, or I'm learning the technical stuff, it's like, wow, why would they do that? Why would they do that to me? Why would they do that to people? Also, like, when I was doing that fight, I've talked about this before, but I don't think you've ever heard. My family was over, like it was like, I don't know, around Thanksgiving or something, some kind of holiday where family was over for dinner. But it was like early during the day, like they came over around like lunchtime. But they came over, my aunt, cousins, my brothers, and I was playing Bloodborne just like during the day before anything was happening. And I was fighting, that's when I was fighting the dog. And I was struggling, and like I was like super close to winning. Like I started an attempt, and I was doing pretty well. And then my brother came in, like he opened my door, like knocked on my door. And I was like, yeah, and he like came in, and he just like stood at the doorway and he just stood there and said my name like a million times. And I was like, what, dude? And he just like kept saying it, because he was just trying to be annoying. And I was like, what? And then he like walked closer to me, and I'm like still like fighting. I'm like, what do you want, dude? And he's like, he just like slapped my controller out of my hand, and I died. And I was like 2 hits from killing the boss, and I was just like so mad after that. So it was just like already a miserable experience, and then he made it worse. Yes, dude. Like, I don't know. He's annoying. Like that. He just likes attention. So like, he does stuff like that. But I yelled. I like literally was like, "What is your problem?" I like yelled at him, and he was just like, "Dang, dude, calm down." And then he like went out to the living room, and I could hear him telling everybody, because they're like, I could hear someone was like, "What happened? Like, why was Rigo yelling?" And I could hear him say, "Oh, he's just mad because he sucks at the game," and blah blah blah. And I like, that made me even more mad. And I got up and went out there and yelled at him some more, and was just like, "No, dude!" And like I just like yelled about the whole situation, and everyone like looked at him like, "What's your problem?" And I was just like, man, what a, oh god, what an awful boss. Why did FromSoft do that to me? They were like, you know what, we're gonna set up this boss to be, oh god. I didn't realize he was gonna keep coming at me like that. I was trying to get away. But FromSoft knew that was gonna happen. They designed that boss to be like that so that my brother would come in and slap the controller out of my hand and get me killed right when I'm about to win. Okay, wait. Some of the blow weapons only do 1 damage type. Most things that do fire, arcane, and bolt do both, and both that and physical. Also can't, isn't like if you like if I use bolt paper on this, but then I transform, it doesn't count. I think. Sorry, I'm like trying to catch up after like that fight. One of the people gets way too invested in technical details. Okay, yeah, you can't use bolt paper on Chicago. Or fire paper, probably both. Gimp the blood weapons compared to the arcane weapons. I've never used an arcane weapon. I've done strength, skill, quality, and then I did a run with the blood letter. But I like the Chikage. Like, I think it's just like a cool weapon. It's just like, I don't know, doing this and that, and then having a weapon covered in blood just is the coolest idea. I know it's not like the most, it's not the best weapon in the game or whatever, but I just wanted to do a run with the Chikage. Okay, yeah, neither. But I've never, like, I don't know, I've never done an arcane weapon run, and I've never used like the different like the different spells and things. I should have picked that up. Cause I know they all need arcane. And I probably would have considered it on this run if I was playing New Game Plus, where I would be able to just carry over a character and have like stats for everything and just start putting stats into arcane. Weird mechanic of how scaling works. Physical damage only gets scaling from strength and skill. Blood only gets scaling from... Oh. Okay. That's what... Yeah. I mean, I didn't know that, but I was saying earlier, like, if my stats... Because I hit the soft cap on Blood Tinge. Hold on. My stupid short strings or whatever. Drawstrings on my shorts. They're being annoying. I hit the soft cap on Blood Tinge, and then I put 2 more points into it because I wasn't paying attention. And then I was like, oh, now what do I put points into? And I was like, I'll do Vitality because I don't want to do skill. Because if I do skill, I feel like these attacks will be stronger than the blood attacks in a way. Like, eventually they'll catch up and then be stronger in a way that will make me not want to use the blood attacks because it's just worse. Yeah, well, okay, so I knew that part of, like, I'm not going to get... I know the 2 different forms don't, like, the stats don't apply to the other one. Like, Blood Tinge, yeah, Blood Tinge doesn't apply in this mode. And then Strength and Skill don't apply in this... Well, I didn't know... I knew Strength wouldn't apply in this mode. And I think I assumed Skill didn't apply either. But, I think I kind of hoped that it would have a little bit of an effect. Oh, God. I thought it was gonna be the long one. Ah, I hate the tracking on that one. He literally just like does a complete 180 and then swings again. All right, I'm just gonna get out. I like how he at least stops before he does it so I can get all the way behind him. I was so slow on that. Great. That's like the freest one. Oh, hold on. I can't read. My range. It's not fair. Oh, that one, like, he does that, and it comes out so fast, but I keep thinking it's like the long, slow one, even though they have like different animations, different windups. Oh, come on, dude. That's so unfair. He, like, stepped on me and it knocked me out of doing an attack. Oh, I keep... Alright, I'm just gonna die. Or not? Oh, yeah. That was so lame. I hate that you can get stepped on by so many bosses like that. The big ones, at least, where you're like, okay, I transformed, and I'm going to press R1. And then I press R1, but they just, like, turn a little bit, and their foot nicks me. Like, it barely, like... nudges me and it makes me stumble and I lose everything. Okay, wait. All weapons that do some non-physical, non-blood. Wait, all weapons that do some non-physical, non-blood damage do physical. Oh, do both their physical and non-physical on every attack. Oh, that's so. Okay. Arcane quality weapons have the highest potential AR. Potential for Holy Moonlight Sword and Ligarius's Wheel are absolutely insane. Well. That's so lame. Why would they... It's called Bloodborne, and then they make the blood weapons the worst. Oh, come on. I just want to die now because I don't want to waste blood vials. I mean, I guess I could have just like tried to visceral attack some random enemy, get my stuff back. They should have called it Arcane Fire Boltborne. But maybe it's supposed to be thematic of like, you know, fear the old blood and all that. Blood is bad, so using the blood version, blood weapons. They were telling me from the beginning. Master Willem was right. Anything other than min-maxing is wasting points with blood weapons. Oh. I mean, it feels bad. It feels bad now that I know all that stuff. It feels worse. Because I knew... I don't know. I felt bad because I was like, oh, great. He didn't even grab me. Like, the animation even was like, no, he didn't grab you. I was way outside of his grip. Come on. Any strength beyond the minimum to use it has no effect. I didn't know that. I mean, well, okay, it makes sense after what you said. But in my blood letter run, I do remember putting tons of points into strength because I was like, yeah, this thing is strength based. I didn't realize. I'm gonna go for the break. Oh, got it. Yeah, that seems... I don't know. What were they thinking? Why would they do that? Make a game about blood and blood stuff. And then make the cool blood weapons. Oh, I dashed. Whatever. Kind of want to summon Walter. I'm just like, I don't know. But I don't want to like go through the trouble of figuring out where he is. I mean, I'm sure I would just look it up, but I'm probably not, like I probably haven't talked to him enough or done whatever I need to do to get him to move. But I also don't want to do it because, like, I don't know. I haven't summoned anyone yet for a boss fight. I don't want to do it here at the end. Come on. Why do I... Sometimes I can run past that, but sometimes I can't. Just need to have impurity equipped. Oh, okay. I don't know which one I have equipped. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'll look later. I'll look when I get to the door. Actually, I'll look now. Oh, I have corruption, okay. I have corruption because I'm using the Chikage. Because of, what's her name? Annalise, the Vile Bloods and all that. Right here if I have impurity on. Okay. I don't know, I can do this. It's just like... I need to stop doing stupid stuff like that. Also, wait for him to give me something. Because that last fight, he, like, I don't know. I, like, was like, you know what? I'm just going to start shooting him in the head and go for the break because he's not giving me any opportunities. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm safe. Oh, wait. I want to read that. Oh, not again. At least that doesn't kill me. But he can kill me after. But he's being nice. How fully half of all NPC hunters can only be summoned if you have it. Wait, that's so lame. I didn't know that. Oh, I thought he was gonna explode or something. I was like, another new move? But now I can shoot him again. Break his head. Maybe I should just do that. Cheese his brain. Not again. Oh, come on. That was like way shorter too. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Heal yourself so I can blow your brains out again. I can't see. I can't see. I don't want to be locked on. Ah, man. Can't be summoned without it. Signs don't even appear and tell you that you can't summon it. That's what, yeah, like you saying that, I'm like, dang, I wonder how many like NPCs I can actually summon that I've just never known and never seen because I've never equipped impurity. Because like, I always have, I always have this one on, the Vile Blood one, or just like none at all. Because I just like don't bother to put one on. Or the milkweed one or whatever, because I'm like, oh, let me try and get items. Also, look at the funny head. Don't shoot. But, what was it? Yeah, like impurity. What does it even... I'm going to look at what it does, because, like, I feel like its description and whatever it does is also something that I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't really care for that. I guess I should have just gone up. Boost max HP during co-op plus 2%. Yeah. Because I'm not doing co-op, I'm always like, nah. And also, it's only 2%. Yeah, exactly. Only 2% HP. And only during co-op. I don't need it. But that's, yeah, that's like... But I feel like FromSoft does that. FromSoft does that with like all their games all the time of just like, oh yeah, here's an item, here's this description, and then it also has like a hidden effect or some bonus thing that you will never know unless you just have it on all the time and accidentally run into something that does the thing. God, I knew he was gonna do that too. I was just hoping he wouldn't. I ran into that. I just want to get to the other side because like now I'm backed up in the corner. God, dude. That one, like I was saying, I keep getting caught by that one because he raises his arm up and I'm like, oh, he's doing that move. But then it comes down so much faster. I guess that was also a different one. This one is the one I was thinking of. And I missed. I got one hit. That's what, yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I'm sure there's something like that in Elden Ring too that is like, oh yeah, here's like kind of an important thing that you would like to, that you should know, you would want to know, but they don't say it anywhere, even though it's like something, I don't know, you should probably know. It's probably something to do with the endings too, of like, oh, I was already transformed. Come on. Yeah, that's kind of like, I don't know. What else? There's like other stuff. There's something in this game specifically that it happens early on, but it was something I did that I was like I already knew about it because I played through the game a few times and had like learned about it through like reading about stuff. But there was something that I was like, yeah, this thing kind of sucks because like unless you read about it, you would literally never know about it and never be able to. Oh, I think it's the amygdala stuff. Amygdala, however you want to say it, about how like you have to get grabbed by them, because like if you got grabbed by them the first time and you died, you'd be like, oh, that sucks, that thing just kills me. But then like you get like, once you have the tonsil stone or the that eye for the DLC, I think the eye says like outside of like whatever you can get grabbed and blah blah blah, but like with the tonsil stone before the DLC, it doesn't say like, oh yeah, get picked up by the amygdala so you can go do the other stuff. So like, yeah, unless you just like happen to do that accidentally, you would never know. Oh, why did that? That was way bigger than I thought. Hurry up, dude. Okay. Whatever, at least we didn't waste blood vials. Once you get to Forbidden Woods, almost every boss fight has at least one NPC summon that only appears if you have Impurity equipped. Wow, that's like I think the only NPCs I've seen have been Gascoigne, Henriette, and I think one more. But Gascoigne and Henriette are before the Forbidden Woods. Like Henriette is like, she's before Amelia. She's like at the bottom of the steps, like off to the side. Shadows of Yharnam have 2. Rom has 1. But who goes with you to Rom? I hate having to wait here. Like, you can't squeeze past that guy. You have to wait for him to make room for you. Can't remember the specifics for the others. Man, like, now, I think, like, the next time I do a run, like a playthrough of this game, I'm gonna equip the Impurity Stone, or Impurity Rune immediately. and just played the whole game with it on. Because it's not like this. Oh, I pressed circle, but I held it for too long. Like using the Biobloods one, whatever I have on right now, it doesn't help that much. So it's not like I would be missing out too much. Oh, nice! I broke his arm. That doesn't really help. I should try breaking his face more though, because this ammo is just sitting here useless. Oh, why do I keep blooding? Like I literally transform before I do the oh, I thought he was jumping up. I transform before the visceral because I want to be in blood form. And then I untransform right after. Oh, that's good. 'Cause I didn't think he might be healing his arm. Oh. I saw something about the Madara twins. Or Madara, however you say it. I feel like I've summoned them before, so maybe. Or maybe I fought them before? Can you fight them? Do they show up as like hostile NPCs at some point? Or hostile enemies? One more. Oh god. No, no. If I wouldn't have whiffed one of those shots, I would have broken his head. Let's see. Rom, you can summon Damien. Oh, Damien, I saw that name at some point too. Maybe it was for Rom. I think that's who the other person I was thinking of. Yeah, he doesn't require impurity. Okay. Younger Madara's twins. Falter. Description for the Constable Guard. Not on this run. Also, I put it away, so I don't have it right now. I've read it on other runs, but I don't remember what it says. If you complete the Vulture quest line as a hostile enemy. Oh, okay. That might be where I've seen the name. I've seen them. Because if you need impurity, I don't think I saw it that way. But that's so, like, knowing that, I'm just like, dude, what the heck? That's so lame, so weird. But I don't know, isn't that that's the Confederate, the League, what do they call it? The Confederates of the League, or whatever. So, like, their whole gimmick is cooperation and stuff. That's why it gives you bonus health. So it's like, it makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense. Like, it should be like, you just get more summons, I guess, instead of the only summons for some of these. Oh, that lasts for so long. I didn't realize. Finish Falter's questline without ever equipping impurity by killing all red-eyed hunters. I might have killed them all. I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. In my brain, I was thinking I want to shoot him and transform, and for some reason that came out as press up on the D-pad. Stop. Okay. Those brakes? Yeah. Extra strong hunters who don't respawn. Is one of them the Gatling guy? I killed that guy a little while ago. Because I wanted the Gatling just so I have it. But also kind of as revenge. for getting killed a million times earlier. I don't even want to fight him anymore. I'm like, I'm just gonna wait till he heals himself so I can crack his skull. Like, unless he gives me free stuff like that. There we go. That's what I'm going for. Ugh. Okay, fine. Nice. Oh, that's not good. Alright, that killed me in one hit. But I think it's because it like hits twice. Like he hit me and then I saw my health drop and I had like a little bit left, but then I got killed by the fire afterwards. So it almost one-shots me in the hit, but technically it one-shots me because of the fire. I'm gonna stick with this strat though, of just like sit back, shoot him in the face until he collapses, wait till he heals again, unless he gives me like free hits. Oh, does he drop the boom hammer? If he drops the boom hammer, I killed that one. I killed the beast claw. Beast cutter, I think I killed? Oh, the silhouette. Yeah. I was talking about that actually. I was like, dude, this one's so cool because you're standing up here and you just see his shadow above you, and then he starts fighting you. Safe. I might have that one too. Oh, I might not have killed him though if he's just guarding the item. They all drop a vermin. Okay. I didn't know what he was doing behind there until he started yelling, and I was like, oh, it's too late. Now I can't get him because he's fighting this guy and the guy's gonna get me killed. Great. Ugh, what an annoying... Like, boss runs are annoying enough because you have to, like, I don't know, run through stuff and deal with stuff, but this one's extremely annoying because you have to sit and wait for that guy to get out of the way, and if he doesn't, then oh well. Right before the two Nightmare Executioners on the way to Ludwig. Or Ludwig, or Ludwig, however you say it. I don't remember if I fought that guy. I kind of ran past those guys because I didn't want to be around them. The big guys. The Nightmare Executioners or whatever. Perfect. So I don't know if I fought that guy. I think I have the item though. So I might have ran past him and grabbed the item because I was like, I'm just going to grab this real quick. And then run. I missed. One more. Oh. One more? Am I missing his head? I might be missing his head. Or I broke his arm at some point and he healed his arm. I've hit him in the face like a bunch of times now. Oh yeah, his head must not be broken. Or must still be broken. Excuse me? Also, I barely survived. Dude. Is his head actually not broken? He's not taking time to heal it. Wait. 300 is... Wiki says there's 3, but there's 4. Can't finish it from just them. Need 5. You can get them from finishing a hunt with him summoned. Okay. How many? I only have 2 vermin, so if they all drop vermin, at most I have 2. I didn't realize I broke his arm in that fight, in that attempt, because I don't remember him reacting to it. Unless I broke his head and he healed his head back. And I was just missing, because like some of them look like they might have been hitting him in the chest, like just below his head. I like the way that guy went flying. Okay. Oh, Molotov. But yeah, I don't know. I shot him so many times and they didn't break. Even like outside of, because like some of those I was like, oh, maybe it's because I'm hitting him in the middle of an attack or something that it's just not counting, or I'm like hitting him a different hitbox somewhere. But like, see, I can hit him in the middle of that attack. Oh. That has to be his head. I can't tell if there's like a visual difference. He looks so busted up that if he's fixing his head and it looks fixed, it doesn't look fixed. It's still on fire. Oh, great. I can't see. He's doing the grab. I can't. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm free. Okay. Okay. His head's not breaking anymore? This is like last time? Oh. Oh, come on. Turn around. His head won't break again. What is happening? I was doing this. Oh, I ran out of ammo. I didn't realize. This is my strat. It was working before. Well, never mind then. So he's also not healing again, as if. Forgot to transform. Oh, whoops. I hate how quick that comes out when he's close. Oh, I was so early. I'm dead. Or not? Oh, yeah. I thought that last one was the last one. Stupidly easy with two-hand weapons. I think that's why, like I was saying, I've never had trouble with him before. Because I'm always, like, my favorite weapons are the strength weapons, like the Ludwig, or not Ludwig, what's the Kirkhammer, well I guess like Ludwig's Holy Blade, not the Moonlight Sword or whatever. So like I don't know, like the big stuff like that, those are always my favorite, and like I've never had trouble with him before, but like now I'm having trouble, and I'm like, yeah, this is the first time I've ever fought him with Chikage with like tiny range like this and everything. Whirligig Saw. Anything that can do a good amount of stagger really screws him over. That's what, yeah, that's why I feel like I'm struggling with this, is because I can't even get many attacks in, because like I can't stagger him. I just like this little pokes and scrapes, and also it takes forever to have to like do this and then press the button. I mean, I could just stay transformed the whole time, but with how much damage? Okay, but just kill me. I'm running out of ammo too. But what was it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not at a point where I'm like ready. Like, I'm not that mad yet. I'm annoyed because like I don't understand why his head's not breaking anymore. Like 5 attempts in a row, I was doing that whole like shoot him in the head until it breaks, let him heal it back, shoot him again, let him heal it back, shoot him again. But now it's not working at all. Like it lets me do the one break and then he heals, and then like 15 shots later, it's not breaking. So I'm just kind of like, I'm getting annoyed with that, because now I'm like, well, now what do I do? Because like I don't want to go back to trying to like sit under him, because some of those attacks come out really quickly in a way that I'm like gonna take chip damage if I want to play that way. Orphan only staggers if he feels like it. Dude, I hate the Orphan of Cost. I don't like his fight. I feel like it's just like, oh, that guy knocked him out of his thing. Nice. Excuse me. I feel like his fight is broken, not in like a, oh, he's overpowered way, but in like some of the stuff just, I don't know. Like some of the tracking and moves that hit me when I feel like they shouldn't and stuff like that. It's just like, also like I had this problem with Maria last night or 2 nights ago. And I've had it before, and I was talking about it before I fought her. And it's a problem I have with Orphan of like, sometimes I'll parry and then I'll go up to visceral attack and I'll just clip through their body and just like not do anything and just miss my opportunity. Oops. Which also like makes that fight more frustrating when that happens. Because it's like, I understand what the purpose of it is for, is because it's like, oh, it's so you don't get like stuck on a wall or something. Like they allow you to clip through the boss so you don't get trapped, but then they don't allow it for normal NPCs, like normal enemies. Like you just like fight a regular guy and he'll trap you in the corner and you're just trying to dash through him or walk through him or whatever, and you're just stuck forever. People say, oh, skill build, people say Laurence is harder than Orphan. Maybe I'll be saying that after, because like I was saying, I always, before I fought him, I was like, yeah, I've never had trouble with him, and I always see people talk about how hard he is, and I've never understood it. Now I'm understanding. Because yeah, I've always thought Orphan is harder, but also Orphan is just way less fun. Also, Orphan screams, his screams are worse than Lawrence's, and it's like more annoying. Like Ludwig's screams, Ludwig, whatever, in his first phase are extremely annoying. Like when I was fighting him the other night, it took me like 2 hours to beat him. But I literally turned my headset all the way down because I was just like tired of the screams. It was just so annoying. And then eventually turned my headset off, because like when I turn my headset all the way down, it doesn't like go to 0, it goes to like 1, so I can still kind of hear it. And even though it wasn't loud, it was still just like, just knowing that he's screaming and like being reminded of how annoying it is was annoying. Augur of Ebrius, I do have that, but I don't have Arcane to use it, like the stat. Stop. Oh, I missed. Gimme. He can speak the language of his screams. Oh, I should have gone for an attack there. Nice. Tell what he's do by how and when he screams. I know, like some bosses, or like plenty of bosses actually do that. Of like you can tell, yeah, you can tell which move is coming out because of their scream. Or their whatever, like whatever, if they scream, or whatever noise they make. Oh, that was scary. That would have killed me if I would have got hit by it. Wasted. Okay, so he's doing it again. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what I'm doing wrong or what is changing. Oh, I untransformed. No. Why do I keep doing that? Untransforming. Run, run, run. Yeah, go ahead and do that while I do this. If he heals his head, I'll get more ammo. So I shouldn't be targeting his head. Okay. Oh, that was weird. Why would he do that? Do it. Alright. He's not breaking again. Yeah, I don't know. Unless I broke something else and I didn't know it. Oh, great. I'm just gonna do this because I don't want to barely die. Oh, should have went in. I was way too early on that. I think I might have still died though, even if I was early like that, because the explosion. You like the orphan? I think he's like the concept. I don't know, like a lot of the concepts and designs of bosses and things are cool and good. I like this game a lot, but it's just like some of the fights I don't like. Like Micolash's fight, I really love Micolash and like how trolly he is, and the whole like kind of like magician-y stuff he does of like jumping into mirrors and all that and like running around constantly. But it's such an annoying fight to do. Yeah, exactly. As a character, it's fantastic. Whoops, I forgot that guy was there. Okay. Just kill me, ball. Oh, yeah, Orphan. I mean, yeah. It's pretty straightforward, and he's pretty aggressive, like constantly coming at you. Like Laurence here, you can see there's a lot of downtime, or a lot of like moves that have like a ton of recovery and stuff like that. Whereas Orphan is just like constantly flying all over the place and coming at you. But like I was saying before, the thing I don't like about it is it's just like sometimes the tracking feels unfair, like broken in a way of like, okay, wait a second. How did he get all the way over there to me, or like turn around like that? Why am I getting caught by that now every time? Yeah. Fast, strong, aggressive, no gimmick. I mean, the only thing I guess you could consider a gimmick is the lightning stuff he does, but it's so, like, that stuff is like so, I don't know. That's like the only time you actually have downtime is like when he's jumps away and shoots lightning, but it's like easy to just go around. Similar to Nergigante. Oh, I didn't know he was doing another one. Why was he doing that? There was nobody there. Nergigante is pretty cool because of like, I don't know, he's also just like a big old spiky dude. They literally were just like, yeah, no, he doesn't have any element or anything fancy. He's just got spikes. He's just big and spiky and wants to fight everything. I don't want to waste my bullets. Great, I wasted one as soon as I said I don't want to. I didn't swing. Why did I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, all right, we did it, and let's walk away. And then I was like, wait, I didn't even hit him though. Great. The other thing that sucks about the Chickage is like the R2 is kind of useless. Outside of like trying to like, oh god, that move, I don't like that move because like I know what he's doing and I know what's coming, but sometimes he just jumps straight up into the air and it's like pretty similar wind up. So I'm like, I see it coming and I keep thinking he's just gonna jump up into the air, and I'll have plenty of time to dodge, but I should just assume it's that one every time. Why do I keep doing that? But yeah, the R2 on the Chickage, like, you lose so much health for so little damage that it's like not worth using. Oh wait, hold on. I want to see. I saw a Gundyr. Oh god. I was hoping I was out of range. I thought it was out of range. I should have dodged anyway, but I just was like, I'm trapped in the corner. I don't want to dodge and put myself, like, trap myself even more. Champion Gundyr is your favorite DS3 boss. Talk about your adoration for him. Like a tiny little hair stuck to my finger. Oh. Oh, why did I do that now? I should wait till I got inside. I'm trying to think. I don't really remember much about Dark Souls 3. Like, I know I played through it. I didn't finish the DLC or the what's the one, the Ring City? I don't know. What's the one that has whatever the last one that came out was. Cause I played through it, got all the way to what's the guy's name? The old guy who's like an NPC, and then he shows up as the final boss. I got to him. I was playing for like 10 hours. Got to his fight. Watch out. Okay, never mind. All right, just kill me. I don't like. Look, I literally I can't go in there if I want to. I mean, I could hit him or something, but I hate this run back. It's so annoying. Big Struggle feels like a legitimately skilled fighter. Gundyr was the same role your character played in the past, and he failed. I didn't know that. Interesting. Is that what like EU Dex Gundyr is supposed to be like? That one, the one who hasn't like lost yet? Because isn't that whole like dark area like that supposed to just be the past? I like it when games do that though, of like, oh, this is a guy who tried to do the same job and failed, and you're like this puny little guy who fights them and beats them, and you're like, haha, I'm the main character now. But I can't remember the guy's name, but like at the end of the last DLC, I was playing for like 10 hours, or maybe more, maybe like 12 hours or something. Got to his fight, was exhausted, but I like kept trying to beat him, like I kept trying to fight him. Eventually, like I couldn't do it. Like I was just like, all right, I'm done for tonight. I'll try again later. And then something else came out around the same time that I put down Dark Souls 3 for a little bit. Like I was only planning to put it down for like a day or two, but I got stuck playing this other game to the point that I was just like, I got so far from Dark Souls 3 that I was like, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna have to fight that guy, and I'm not gonna be able to do it because it's been so long since I last played. And so I never finished the DLC. I know how it ends. I watched like someone else do it, but I was just like always kind of bummed that I never finished it myself, because now the achievement is like missing on my Steam profile. God, I hate The range is so small. My poor Chikage. It's not fair. Okay. That's the first time I've been jumped on like that and died. Or even just been hit by that. Oh, champion is him. Eudex is the first one. Okay, okay. Yeah, the abyss stuff. Okay. So champion is the one that doesn't have like the big old black goo stuff coming out of him. Don't shoot. Alright. I'm starting to get to the point where I might summon Valter just because I just don't want to do this anymore. Not that I'm like at my breaking point or anything. I'm just like bored. I'm tired of doing this over and over again. And this run back is not helping. Okay. Great. Oh, that first one hit. Thought I missed. Great. That move is so like, it's so free to get hits on him, hits in on him. But he always waits until, like when I get closer and I want that move, he does these things, and it's like, okay, well now I have to move out of the way. Okay. Okay. That was the move. I thought it was going to be... he has so many windups that look so similar. Because he does that, like, I've been hit by the shorter one, like the quicker one, because I've been like, oh, I thought he was doing the longer one. And so this time I was like, oh, the short one, because I'm, like I was just saying, when I'm close, he doesn't want to do the big one like that. And then he hits me with it, and it just kills him because he is now in his second phase or whatever, where he's doing more damage. Champion is at his prime. Please don't shoot me. All the Lords of Cinder prevent an Age of Darkness. What was it? I'm trying to think. Is that I don't know. I never finished Dark Souls 1. Never got to the DLC. But isn't that also like Artorias's deal? Is that he was like, he was you. Great. Or was he doing something different? I don't know. All I know is what Artorias looks like, and that he likes his dog. Oh, come on! Oh, that's why it's dark. That makes sense. I didn't put that together. You encounter him in the Age of Darkness. Do something. Do something. Okay, great. And now as soon as I press, yeah. As soon as I press a button, he wants to do a thing. Hurry up and heal yourself. So I feel like he has so many moves that might not be good. He has so many moves with so many moves and so many different windups, and so many similar looking windups that I feel like I can never really learn. Like right there, see, that's the one that I keep expecting. It's like a shorter than the big long one, but it's not the same because he doesn't do the explosion. But like it's like I end up like forgetting what moves are what, because it's like sometimes they take so long to come out that I kind of forget that they exist. Alright, I think I just ruined his head, so I can't break his head anymore. I'm just trying to get out of the way so I can heal. Oh, I thought I was already transformed. I hate... Oh my god, he kicked me. I've complained about that before, but like, I hate that, like, sometimes they're just walking and turning, and they can stagger you and do like... It doesn't do a lot of damage, so it's not like I'm scared of dying, but it's just like the fact that it knocks me out of whatever attack I'm about to do, just perfectly timed, because his tracking is like, no, I gotta keep following you. You are not allowed to stand behind me. Like that right there, he's literally like, that was like a 300-degree swipe, because he turned back to look at me, but I was on this like the right side of him to trigger it like that. Also, I'm out of blood vials. Also, I'm stuck. I'm so desperate for a head break, but I think there's like something that happens where I can mess it up if I hit him too early after he recovers. This is just like a lost cause. I can't even... Look, he stepped on me and I couldn't even dash because of it. Anyway. The Abyss Watcher. Okay, wait. Dark Souls 1 at the end of an Age of Fire. Eclipse has more than one. Age of Fire, Age of Darkness loop between 1 and 3. So Gundyr is after 1. And then you're at least one set after him. Okay. Oh, I'm also out of blood vials. Alright, I have to go back. Do I even have, like, cold blood or anything? I have to farm. Man. Lame. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. But yeah, I think there's something with breaking his head where, cause that attempt I was kind of like, let me try again, cause there's like a few times where I was testing it. Oh, like, okay, he healed, and then I shot him in the head, like real quick after he healed, and then his head doesn't break that attempt. And this one I was like, let me do it again to try and see if it's consistent like that, and it's consistent. Where like, if I break his head, summon Vulture and watch him just. That's what I want to do now, because I don't want to farm for blood vials. Like part of me is like, I have 7 blood vials, maybe I try that, so I don't have to go farm for blood vials. And if I run out of blood vials again, like if I die and somehow run out of blood vials, I'll farm for blood vials. But now I'm so curious. I want to see. Master charge with arcane attack. That's basically guaranteed kill if you get caught. Watch Vulture eat the entire thing and not be triggered to use a heal after. This guy. I want to be this guy. Is he up by the steps? Like near the top? Or is he like right here where Henriette was? No. Should be? Okay. I will let him solo. I'll let him do the, like, I don't know if you played Elden Ring or like kept up with Elden Ring, but there's like that guy who was like soloing Melania for a bunch of people. Near the top. Okay. I wonder if dragging these guys out is better to get this guy to drag. Oh yeah, there he is. Perfect. Oh, but he's gonna want to fight that guy, huh? Unless I like run all the way up here, maybe he'll like come straight towards me. But I'm gonna let Walter do this. Not if I trigger the fight. Oh, you're right. Oh well. Okay, here we go. Master of the League. Confederate. All right. I shouldn't want to get in too soon. Dude, hurry. All right, go ahead, do it. Go ahead. Also, I like how he's wearing the outfit and he's not in his like rags and stuff. Oh God. Okay, grab. Nice. I want to help. I don't have ammo. Whoops. I'm not gonna get ammo. It's also nice that like he's distracting, so I can like actually. He missed. .270-degree swipe. Not me, not me. I like how he's rolling though. Dude, he is literally tanking it though. They're like trading. That was okay, twice in a row. Nice. I hate that move because it's like, I mean, you can tell by the screen, but it's kind of quick. And it's just like immediately turns around. Yeah. It doesn't do that much damage, I guess, but dude. Look at him go. Dude, he's so, I don't know, it's fun to watch him like dash in and out like that. So he's like, I'm not gonna get hit. I can't even, like, I'm scared to just go in. So that's probably a bad idea right there. Oh, I tried to roll, put the weapon away. Oh, I killed myself. That was stupid. Dude, he literally doesn't. He's just like, he takes so little, like those hits, like right there when he got hit with that, that would have killed me. That was dumb. I didn't think I would take aggro from one hit like that, because so many of other parts of the fight I was doing like 3 and 4 hits, and like the 4th and 5th hit were the ones that were like, oh, now I'm gonna turn and look at you. And as soon as I hit and it turned to me, I was like, oh, this is bad, I need to get out of the way. And I tried to dodge it, but I got hit, like I was too early, I think. But then I was also like, oh, I'm about to die from my Chikage if I don't drop it. Untransform. And then by untransforming, because I did it right after dashing, it turned into the attack, which is what got me killed. Yeah, like he took a lot of hits early on that were like doing a lot of damage to him, that I was like, oh, like he still takes a lot of damage, but then like a lot of those hits would have killed him. But also like at the end right there, he took a bunch of hits and was barely losing anything in a way that was like, does he scale up? Excuse me. Stop. Oh my god, dude. I hate this. Run that. Also, why didn't that kill this guy? And now he's not gonna move. Okay. I hate the jump I didn't want to jump. Okay. Try to open this. And just survive until he shows up. The lore's nuts for him. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Oh great, I'm just gonna die right away. Before he even gets in here. Oh wait. Oh, he might be fighting the guy at the bottom. Oh no, here he comes. Oh, I was looking at him and not paying attention to what was happening. I should have waited. I don't remember it taking that long for him to summon in last time, even when I was waiting. Unless he went to deal with the big guy on his own and then came up. I have 4 blood vials. Oh, okay. Oh, that guy's gonna walk up. Whatever. Shoot before and constables chase the beast all the way to Yarnum. Oh, he's coming all the way here. Dude, what? That's what they wore. Constables became victims of the beast. Oh wait, except for one survivor who in turn devoured the creature whole all by himself. Fable's a favorite among Yarnumites who are partial to any stories of pompous, intolerant foreigners who suffer for their ignorance. Makes the blood taste that much sweeter. Oh, and yeah, he's wearing it. So he ate a beast all by himself. Okay. I was afraid I was gonna get shot because he was now behind me like that. Sweetest quest line gives you his helmet. Makes you the new master of the league. Oh, I mean, I guess you can also... Can you also kill him and get his helmet? No. Go away, dude. Just reset. Turn around. Go back to the door. Yeah, okay. Hopefully he runs over to me. Summon him after that. He's not Vulture Master League. He's Vulture Beast Eater. Okay, he's coming. Oh, that guy's gonna... Okay. I shouldn't want him to get hit because it would make this take longer. Go ahead, Vulture. You can do it. I like watching. He's just on fire and doesn't care. He doesn't have to care. Two different versions of the helmet. One if you kill him, one if you do the quest. Oh, okay. It feels like Laurence is going easy on him too. Easier than on me. Because that combo always turns into like 4 or 5 hits. But with Vulture, he's like, yeah, I'm just going to do the 2. What? Dude, I like, I can't even like be near those attacks, and he just sits there, eats it all. Can't see. Oh wait. Oh, all right. Take care, Risky. enjoy Chainsaw Man. It's cool. Thanks for hanging out. Oh wait. Oh right, yeah, that's the one I was reading about before, the one iron helm. Master's iron helm. Walter had in fact lost the ability to see vermin long ago, almost on chapter 10. I don't remember which one chapter 10 is. Oh no! Why did I... Dude, that's what, like, I don't know. I wish I could understand the aggro, because, like, there are plenty of times in that fight where I'm, like, sitting behind him, hitting him, like, 3 or 4 times, and being able to just, like, walk back, and he's still hitting Walter. And then right there, I hit him once, and he immediately turned and swiped at me. Oh, have a good night. Risky. Sleep tight when you do go to sleep. I'm gonna keep trying until I run out of vials, blood vials. I just want to speed it up because, like I was saying, I'm just like bored of this fight now and like losing my patience because it's just taking too long. And I'm sure I could like, well, no, I mean I can't even really increase my damage. I can increase my health so that I can survive longer, survive more hits. Oh, come on. I think I tried to jump there. Like, I was running and then I pressed circle for a roll, but I think I got hit because it turned into a jump because I was re-sprinting. Oh, right. 50% more health. I mean, it's probably not going to be faster, but I'm trying to speed it up by helping with the fight. Because I'm never going to beat it by myself. Like, I just don't have... Like, I mean, maybe if I quit, like, tonight and come back tomorrow, after, like, farming up more blood vials and bullets and stuff like that. But, like, I just don't want to, I don't want to postpone it. I don't want to put it off till tomorrow night. I want to finish this tonight, so I don't have to worry about it tomorrow. But, if I run out of blood vials, I'm not going to use one now. I'll wait till I take a little bit more. Dude, he just like, it's so unfair. Yeah, when I actually run out of blood vials, I'll give up for the night and then just come back tomorrow and have more blood vials, more bullets. Like I'll do all the farming off stream. And then do it without Walter. But yeah, trying to help probably makes it take longer because I keep dying. See, like that hit right there? So like that, yeah. I don't know. I feel like he has too many moves with similar windups. So like that move he just did where he did the overhand slam. I thought he was gonna do the long one, but he didn't. But like if you like that one, I thought he was gonna do that one. But if you treat it all like he's gonna do that one, or if you treat it like he's gonna do the quicker one, yeah, I'm definitely over it. Like I've beaten him plenty of times on my other playthroughs that I don't need to beat him again. It's not a. This isn't a new fight. This isn't like. It's a new way to do this fight because I've never done it with the Chikage. I'm trying to think. I've done it. Oh, whoops. See, like right there. I've been hitting him, poking him so many times throughout the whole fight, and he's not turned on me. His durability is ridiculous. I'm envious. I'm like, part of me is like, okay, when I run out of blood vials, I'll end the stream. That'll be it for the night. I'll farm more blood vials on my own, and get, you know, blood vials, bullets, and I was like thinking like maybe I'll also just like throw a bunch of points into vigor as well, or vitality, whatever they call it, vitality, to be able to survive more stuff. Because like the thing I do with most boss fights is like I give myself the minimum vitality basically to make sure I survive make sure I don't get one shot, actually one shot by attacks. Like nothing they can do will kill me from full health to 0. But Laurence seems to have plenty of moves that do that, so I'm like, I need more vitality to enjoy this fight. Because if I can get one shot, I just like, why are all these guys still alive? Yeah, it's the jump. It keeps giving me the jump there. Oh God. Like getting one shot just does not. I don't enjoy fights where that's happening. Like I was saying, like with that watchdog, in the child's dungeon, the fact that like they drop your health so low so that pretty much everything kills you in one shot except for like the little chomps. It's not fun. It's annoying. Vitality isn't even that low, or isn't even that high. It's not low. They didn't give him 99 vitality. How does he have so much? How is he so durable then? What stat is he picking? Not that I'm gonna do that, but it's just like that right there, that would have killed me. So like for him to only take like a quarter of his health is like, what is this guy eating? Come on. He only has 48. He looks like he has like at least 60 or something. I don't know. Other NPC has less health with 65. I mean, don't you get health from... Do you get health from any other stats? I know some other stats like endurance gives you like defensive stats and stuff like that. As well as like vitality does. No, they just made this guy tanky. Not me. Turn around. No, the guy behind you, please. Part of me wants to break his head. Oh, is he using like... No, I was gonna say, is he using like the beast blood pellets? Because like... But that's like... That actually makes you take more damage, doesn't it? Every level gives defense. Absurdly durable for no apparent reason. Ugh. I hate that one. Like I was saying, at least it's like... Doesn't do that much. I think if you get hit with the direct attack, like the... Where his hand lands... It'll take a lot more, but... I'm afraid. Okay. I was like, I'm afraid to hit because, like, those combos now are, like... I could have got another hit in. I'm afraid to get aggro and then just get comboed to death instantly. Beast Blood Pellet makes you take more damage. Okay, yeah. Because it's not that he's even really doing more damage. It's just that he's not dying. Alright. Why me? I didn't do anything. I knew it. That's why I was trying to back out. I was like, it's gonna do the thing again. Not me. Okay. It's actually so fun to watch him just tank these things. Because that explosion, that's like, I don't even know how much health I would need to survive that, but he just eats the whole thing. Oh, nice. Okay. No! Alright, well, that's all my blood vials. So if we lose... That's it. Damage output is actually pretty good. Main valuable is being borderline unkillable. Yeah, I'm not saying I don't appreciate the damage, but it's not like he's doing like big chunks at a time. Like it's still like little pixels at a time. No, Walter, you're gonna die. No. Oh God. All right. I wonder if I can break his head still. I'm going for it. No. Did you? He literally like raised his arm up, instant 180, and slammed down on me. That's what I'm saying. That tracking, I was like, oh, I'm way out of the way. Like even if he turns like a good like 90 degrees, he's not gonna hit me. But he just like flipped and slammed. Well, since me and Walter both ran out of blood vials, that's it for tonight. I know he'll restock when I respawn him, but I don't have anything to survive the fight if I like get clipped. Doesn't do well with the lava floor. Yeah, like it seemed like he kind of ignored it and was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stand in it and melt. Anyway, it's fun to see him be a tank like that. I never knew. That's like, yeah, I'm glad you told me about the impurity thing, because I never, like, I never would have known. I never would have seen that. I never would have ever been able to summon him. And now I know for the future, whenever I like do subsequent playthroughs. Yes, that's like, that's, I'm like, I was literally envious. Like I would sit there and I'm like waiting for my turn to move in and just like watching him get comboed and like blown up and just watch like a tiny little sliver of health drop, and I'm just like, man, I look at my full health bar and I'm like, that whole thing would be gone if I was even like in the area of attack. I wish I was as strong as Walter. Anyway, that'll be it for tonight. I'll farm up blood vials, bullets, and I will probably put a bunch of points into vitality just so that I can like be a little bit more durable during the fight. So I just like, I don't know, I just don't want to die to one shots, or at least like, I don't know, have a little bit more room to play with after getting almost one shot. But yeah, I'll also like, yeah, I'll have like plenty of blood vials and bullets tomorrow. Then we'll kill him, then we'll go do the fishing hamlet, and then Orphan, and then Gehrman and the Moon Presence, and that'll be it. That's tomorrow night. Cause then what, Friday? I mean, if I don't finish tomorrow, Friday. Oh, maybe not. Cause the Splatfest, Splatoon Splatfest. 3,617 health. Wait, yeah, definitely. Like, oh, I have 900, but like, he's taking like, I was getting hit by those, so like, the big explosions were doing like less than a quarter of his health, like maybe like a fifth of his health. But like one-shotting me, which would mean they were doing like 700 damage to him. Which means I would have survived. Wait, if you fight him and add the numbers that you deal to, oh, okay. Oh, I see. So like, yeah, okay. 3617 if you're like hitting him a bunch and you count how much damage you did. Well, if he keeps that in that fight, he's still like He's reducing the damage somehow. I don't know. It's impressive. I wonder if it's like intentional though. I think I was saying that before, but like, I wonder if they were like, let's make Volter very strong, like unkillable, and then they did it, or if it was just like, yeah, there's something and the numbers went wrong, and he just like ends up being tanky, and they never bothered to do anything about it, or they couldn't do anything about it. Compensate for their AI sucking. I mean, that's how it. I feel like that's what I thought in other Souls games, where I was just like, yeah, like they get, like, I don't know, they like either don't get knocked back or knocked down like we do, and they have like, they take less damage, and it's because like they're dumb AI that are just gonna like keep running into stupid stuff and getting hit by stupid stuff. And yeah, so they don't solo the bosses for you. Hard to imagine it was an accident. That's what, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it has to be intentional, especially with the description of the constable's chest piece or whatever, saying that he ate a beast all by himself. Killed and ate a beast all by himself. That one that was killing everybody else. I'm glad I got to see him, because I probably won't summon him tomorrow, because I'll have like more health and stuff, and I'll want to do it myself. But yeah, I don't know. Like I'm just like, it's like baffling that they would do something like that. Like you were saying before, just like a big part of the game is completely hidden from so many people, because nobody's gonna put on that rune and just like wander around and see all these summons that they can get. Look at what it looks like without a helmet. Normal middle-aged dad. Alright, I'll look that up later. But for now, I'm hungry. And I'm done. And yeah, I want to eat. But anyway, thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow around 8-ish. I'll try to start earlier, like closer to 8, because the last week. Oh, that scared me. Thank you for the follow, Remain. Welcome. We have free emotes if you want. There's a few free ones, and then you can spend channel points to get more. I think they're pretty cheap. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with the rest of this, because all we have to do is we beat Laurence, we do the fishing hamlet, we beat the orphan, and then we go fight Gehrman and the Moon Presence. I should be able to do that in one stream, unless I get like stuck on Orphan for like 50 hours or something. But even if I do get stuck on Orphan, I feel like I will just like commit until I beat him. Like I might get stuck on Orphan, come back, fight Gehrman, beat Gehrman, and then go back and fight the Orphan, and then come back and beat the Moon Presence or something. Just take a break from him. Because I don't, like I was saying, like I won't be able to, like Friday is Splatfest, Splatoon 3 Splatfest. I'm going to play that. And I don't want to push this back to Saturday. Like if I get stuck, I don't want to be like, well, we're going to take a break, do Splatfest, and then come back on Saturday. But we'll see. I don't know. I'll be back tomorrow though. Either way. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I'll be back. Bye-bye.